fly ball, right center field. It's got a carry on it. It goes, it's down in the wall. Valdez headed home. West Virginia's got the lead.
And never give up.
Lumsden into the air, right field, base hit. Ben Lumsden, 1 run scores. Here comes Kelly. Tie game.
I think this team's been doubted throughout the season, and it's the most resilient bunch of kids that I've ever had the pleasure of coaching.
Saban's Mountaineers are super in year 1 for the head coach.
West Virginia.
I think it'd be fair to say that we're a top 16 program in the country.
44 wins on the season, a conference championship, a super regional. It's the greatest season of West Virginia University baseball.
LSU.
Whatever LSU did last year or the previous year or their history or their accolades, none of that stuff matters once you get in between the lines.
This is the 2025 Baton Rouge Super Regional.
To say that our program is the upper echelon and the best of the best in the country when it comes to Division I baseball would not be an understatement. I think that was proven this weekend.
Live from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, West Virginia University Baseball is on the air. This is MSN, the Mountaineer Sports Network. Mountaineer Baseball is presented all season long by Bowling Insurance Services, West Virginia's insurance agent. WVU Baseball on MSN Radio is also brought to you by United Bank, local team. Proud to be united with the Mountaineers. Member FDIC. The West Virginia Lottery. It could happen to you. Download the WV Lottery app today. Check jackpots, winning numbers, and tickets. Create digital play slips and more. Visit WVLottery.com and check out our Facebook and Instagram contest. 18 plus to play. Play responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER. And by WVU Medicine, exclusive healthcare provider of all Mountaineers, including you. It's time for Mountaineers on Deck, presented by Bowling Insurance Services. Coming up, we'll sit down for an exclusive visit with head coach Steve Sabins and so much more as we get you ready for West Virginia baseball. Now live from Alex Box Stadium alongside Jake Weghorst, here's Andrew Caridi.
It is Super Regional Saturday on the Mountaineer Sports Network as we welcome you to Baton Rouge. Alex Box Stadium is the site for West Virginia and LSU. A trip to Omaha on the line. A best-of-3 series between the Mountaineers and Tigers. West Virginia trying to earn its first berth to Omaha after back-to-back Super Regional appearances. As always, joined by Jake Weghorst, color analyst here on the Mountaineer Sports Network. West Virginia getting ready for a heck of an LSU baseball team, right? 7-time national champions. They've won a regional 27 times in program history. This is nothing new for them, and they're at their home stadium. Meanwhile, West Virginia, it's kind of uncharted territory, right? Last 3 years have been the most successful 3 years in West Virginia baseball history. Got no other choice to field the players, play the game. What are you expecting here?
Oh, I expect a really good baseball game. I mean, you got one of the traditional powerhouses in college baseball. If you ask anybody, give me your top 3 baseball programs in the country, LSU is going to be in that category. This LSU team's going up against a Mountaineer team who has 3 consecutive regionals. They made it back to a super regional, and they're the best road team in the country. You got to think that LSU squad is thinking about that.
Yep.
But it doesn't matter the records, doesn't matter the seeds, home or visitor. Everybody puts the pants on the same way. That mound is 60 feet 6 inches, so whoever plays the cleanest, the best baseball and competes is going to win the game.
Our pregame coverage of West Virginia baseball is brought to us by Bowling Insurance Services, West Virginia's insurance agent. So a quick look at LSU before we hear from West Virginia head coach Steve Sabins. The Tigers are 46-15 overall. They went 19-11 in the SEC this year, and at home they are 33-6. Most recently losing to Little Rock, obviously, in the regional, kind of the upset loss there. However, they have not lost a home series all season at the Box, and West Virginia will look to change that. But I think to West Virginia's advantage, it's a conventional 3-game series. Yep. You only need to win 2, and West Virginia's been pretty good at that this year.
Yeah, they've been really good at that, especially on the road. And you got 2 really good starting pitchers. You got Kern, you got Cartsonis, but really you're going to need that big start from Griff on the mound today. But like I said, man, everybody has to do the same thing here. But being that really good road team, coming in here to this atmosphere, it's going to be a little bit different than Clemson, but this is one of those, what's going to be easy getting Omaha. You got to run through a Clemson regional, then you got to come down here in the swamp and win 2 out of 3. It's going to be a really good series.
As a road team, West Virginia has made its hay with that statistic. 24 wins on the road are the most for any college baseball team in the country. The Mountaineers as a road team this season, 24-5. LSU is 33-6. Mountaineers coming off that Clemson regional victory where they swept 3 games to move on to a super regional. While it took a little bit of drama for LSU to get out of their own Baton Rouge regional, losing to Little Rock in the championship game, however, coming back and beating them 10-6. When we come back, we'll hear from West Virginia head coach Steve Sabins as our pregame coverage of West Virginia baseball continues here from Baton Rouge. It's the super regional between the Tigers and Mountaineers, and it's on the Mountaineers Sports Network.
It's Casey Bowling here, your 2006 WVU Baseball Team MVP. I'm president of Bowling Insurance Services, West Virginia's insurance agency. Erie Insurance is on our team, and with their rates and coverage, together we're a sure home run. Born and raised in West Virginia, played for West Virginia, I live and proudly run my business in West Virginia. I am a Mountaineer, and I'd be honored to have your business. Please visit us at bowlinginsurancewv.com for a no-obligation quote. Auto, home, business, and life insurance.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon. You hear us say that a lot, but it's true. Wherever you may go, chances are you'll find a Par-Mar store there, offering everything you need to get you in and then back on the road as soon as possible. From gas to groceries and snacks and items for your house, we have it at Par-Mar stores. Download the app and sign up for the Par-Mar Rewards Card too. West Virginia, Kentucky, Ohio, Maryland, Pennsylvania, and Virginia. If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
You're listening to West Virginia Baseball in the Baton Rouge Super Regional, presented by Bowling Insurance Services on MSN, the Mountaineers Sports Network.
Substance use disorder and addiction is so isolating. And so, as a Black woman in recovery, hope must be loud. It grows louder when you ask for help and you're vulnerable. It is the thread that lets you know that no matter what happens, you will be okay.
When we learn the power of hope, recovery is possible. Find out how at startwithhope.com. Brought to you by the National Council for Mental Wellbeing, Shatterproof, and the Ad Council.
Put your phone on D&D, that means that do not disturb when you're driving. And when you're going from point A to B, I need you to stay safe, please, so always sing with me. So put your phone on D&D, that means that do not disturb when you're driving. And when you're going from point A to B, I need you to stay safe, please, so always remember this beat.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
It's the Mountaineers on deck. Time now to hear from WVU skipper Steve Sabins. With the coach, here's Andrew Caridi.
Well, here we are, as it should be. The Super Regional's got a special feel to it down in Baton Rouge against the LSU Tigers. What's this experience been like so far? Haven't played a game, but obviously this is something that the team's familiar with going back-to-back years.
Yeah, it's great. This is more the standard format that you're used to playing, essentially playing a 3-game set. You got to win a series. Have a chance to win a series in 2 games. If you do, you're moving on to Omaha, but you have 3 games to get the job done. It's been great. We flew down here a day early, so we had a chance to get acclimated to the weather a little bit, have a nice dinner, sleep in a good hotel, and get ready to play today.
Is there an acclimation to this type of heat, or are you just getting used to it?
I think the more you're in it, probably the better. The first day we were out at practice, I think the guys were a little bit shocked at how humid it is and hot, and we don't play in this a ton, but the guys will be ready to go.
So you're looking at it like a 3-game series. You prepare the exact same way you would for a weekend, just against a better team?
Yeah, I think you prepare for it like a 3-game series. How the first game goes will definitely dictate how you play game 2, depending on if you win or if you lose. So there's definitely some differences. In the regular season, you're just trying to acquire as many wins as you possibly can and set your pitching up to be successful for the entire season. And this is more win any game at all costs and throw who you need to throw in order to do it.
Is that because it's a 3-game series and obviously the 1 is harder to get, the 2 is the hardest to get, so you're just doing anything? And that feels like kind of, though, appropriate to West Virginia baseball, considering how aggressive we've been. I don't know if you can translate like the base running stuff or the calls like that to be like you guys being familiar with that?
Yeah, we're certainly going after it. You do anything in your power to win the game. Starting pitching is what you're playing with a little bit. So depending on how game 1 goes, you're kind of looking at game 2 starter. If you would need a game 3 starter, do you want to use a potential game 3 starter out of the bullpen early to try to capture a win if you can? So those are some of the decisions you have to make in game depending on the flow of the game.
Finally, LSU Tigers, when you scout them out, what do they look like? What do they do well?
They have power arms. They usually lead the nation in transfer portal recruiting, so they get experienced guys that have had success at the Division I level at different spots. They definitely have the most velocity out of any team that we've faced, and potentially the most velocity out of any team in the country. They have good pitching. They have solid hitting. They don't steal a ton of bases. They rely on the home run a lot more than some of the teams that we've played. More 95s to 100-mile-an-hour fastballs, and our guys are used to that. We train off of that. We get prepared for that, and so velocity back in the day was more daunting, but I feel like the world's caught up to that a little bit.
Coach, appreciate you. Stay hydrated.
Thanks a ton. See you, Andrew.
Super Regional continues after this on MSN.
Is Coke Zero Sugar? Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
At United Bank, banking means more than financial solutions. It means rallying around the causes that are important to our customers, employees, and communities. While we have grown in size and presence, we have never forgotten our roots. By giving back to our local communities and funding business development, we help fuel economic growth. Our success is your success, because to us, this is home. United Bank, West Virginia's bank, proud to be united with the Mountaineers. Member FDIC.
Coverage of Mountaineer Baseball in the Baton Rouge Super Regional, presented by Bowling Insurance Services, returns in 60 seconds on MSN, the Mountaineer Sports Network.
Babes, what are you doing?
What? I'm just mowing the lawn.
No, it's blazing hot and dry out here. Don't you remember? Smokey Bear says,
avoid using power equipment when it's windy or dry.
Where'd you learn this?
Oh, it's on
SmokeyBear.com with many other wildfire prevention tips.
Right. Thanks, Honey Bear.
Because remember, only you can prevent wildfires.
Brought to you by the USDA Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Ma, is this how you feed a hamster?
I think so.
Is my homework right?
I think so.
Is, this milk still good?
I think so.
When it comes to parenting, sometimes it's okay to think you know, but when it's something as important as your child's car seat, don't just think, know. Double check if your child is in the right seat for their age and size. It'll help protect them in a car crash. Don't just think, know by visiting nhtsa.gov/the right seat. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The first pitch is almost here. You're listening to Mountaineer Baseball in the Baton Rouge Super Regional, presented by Bowling Insurance Services, West Virginia's insurance agent.
And the 2-2 pitch, lined out to center field. Skylar King up 2, and he makes the catch! And the West Virginia Mountaineers win it 13-12. Saban's Mountaineers are super! It's the greatest season of West Virginia University baseball. Unbelievable.
Let's head back to Alex Box Stadium for today's first pitch. Alongside Jake Weghorst, here's Andrew Caridi.
Thanks for joining us for Mountaineer Baseball on the Mountaineer Sports Network from Alex Box Stadium in Baton Rouge, where it is 92 degrees. High is going to get to 93 today here in Louisiana. A UV index, if you're familiar with that, Wags, is at a 10. That's very high, according to our iPhone weather. However, the humidity is also 61%. Walked to a gas station to get my beverages this morning, and it feels like you're swimming through the air. Hydration and taking care of your body is of paramount importance, especially for this weekend.
Well, especially at a game like today, because it's going to feel about 104, 105 degrees. You can see everybody basically in this ballpark sweating a little bit, so staying hydrated. But ultimately, you got to get out there and compete at all costs. No excuses.
Yep. Our time and temp is brought to us by Parmar Stores. If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon. West Virginia goes with Griffin Kern, of course, on the bump. He'll be the starting pitcher for the Mountaineers. The lefty is a transfer from D2 Quincy. Senior's got an ERA of 3.13, 5-2 on the year. Closed the game for West Virginia against Kentucky in the regional championship game at Clemson. He'll be making his 17th start of the season, 18th appearance. That appearance against Kentucky as a reliever in the 9th inning was the only time he came out of the pen. He's thrown 95 innings, so he is going to get up to 300 career innings for West Virginia this year. Opponents are hitting .237 against him. Legs, I don't think it's an overstatement to say that West Virginia has to get quality starting pitching out of Griffin Kern and Jack Cartsonis, obviously depending on results. You don't find a way to keep it close, it's going to be a really long weekend.
No, you're going to have really good quality starts from Kern, and you got to think, man, this is going to be probably his biggest game that he's ever thrown. But coming off throwing the Clemson Regional twice and really coming in relief in a big time situation, boy, life comes at you fast. You've been in Division II, but the reason why you transferred and come to West Virginia is to play in games like this, and what an opportunity for Griff here today.
Jay Johnson, head coach for LSU, previously at Arizona before he came to Louisiana State, won a national championship here with Paul Skeens and Dylan Cruz 2 years ago, meeting with head coach Steve Sabins at home plate. Why is pitching so important for West Virginia? The LSU pitching staff enters the Baton Rouge Super Regional, ranked top 10 in the nation in 3 major statistical categories. They're number 2 in the country in strikeouts per 9 innings, number 6 in hits allowed, and number 7 in team ERA at 3.73. That made all the more difficult with their starter, Cade Anderson, who is a strikeout monster. Anderson, a sophomore, has struck out 156 in 96 innings of work. Opponents are hitting .216 against him. It's the velo that Coach Saban says West Virginia has to be prepared for.
Yeah, that's the thing. It doesn't matter. They're great starting pitching. I mean, those guys are unreal, but every time they go to the bullpen, it's like they get stronger and stronger. So those West Virginia hitters, I mean, you're going to have to be on your toes because it is going to be solid pitching every inning this whole regional.
And as one could imagine, LSU enters the Super Regional ranking 5th in their conference in batting average, team batting average of 300. Their OBP is also very good. Their on-base percentage is .412, so more than 4 out of 10 times they are getting hitters in the box, and more frequently at the box, getting on base than not getting on base. And they've also scored a lot of runs, which makes the West Virginia pitching that much more important.
Yeah, they know how to get on base. They know how to hit that extra base hit, like Sabe said. They don't steal a lot of bases, so they rely on that raw power. But another thing to know, their fielding percentage, .982. So if you get a chance, they make an error, you get a free pass, you're going to have to capitalize today in this series.
Total numbers on Anderson, who will begin the top of the first. Anderson is starting his 17th game, 96 innings pitched, only 36 runs allowed, 76 hits. He's only walked 26 and struck out 156 against Griffin Kern. Meanwhile, for West Virginia, as LSU taking the field here at Alex Box Stadium, comes into this contest 44-14 overall. Mountaineers finished Big 12 play 19-9. But the comeback stat for West Virginia is remarkable. What the Mountaineers have been able to do to win games despite games that they were losing, and they've won over 20 games that they were trailing this season. That could be the most in the country.
It's the most important, especially late in the year. You're finding ways to win games, no matter if you're up, you're down, you play sloppy defense. You're doing it at the right time. You're playing together as a team, and you're going to need all hands on deck against a really good team like LSU.
All right, here's the batting order for West Virginia. Armani Guzman, after finishing 8 for 12 in the 9-hole in the Clemson Regional, is going to lead off for West Virginia. The sophomore from New York, is at third base today. Batting second, Logan Sabe, the junior catcher. Third is Kyle West. He's a senior in left field. Fourth, Sam White, the DH, is a junior. Fifth, Gavin Kelly at second base, the freshman from Pittsburgh. Skylar King slides down to sixth. The center fielder is a junior. Seventh, Jace Reinhardt, the Mannington native, is a senior, and he'll be in right field. Batting eighth, Ben Lumsden. Lumsden starts at first again after that big 4-ribby day against Kentucky in the comeback victory. First baseman is a junior, and finally Brody Kresser stays down in the order, but in the 9th spot today. This shortstop is a senior from Jessup, Iowa. It'll be Clemson in the purple tops, purple hats, white pants. West Virginia rocking the gold helmets, camo unis, and the gray pants as Armani Guzman is going to get the first try here against the lefty, Cade Anderson. Wags scouting out Anderson outside of the strikeout numbers and outside of his velocity. What are his pitches? What does he do well?
Yeah, Anderson, he's a 4-pitch mix, so that fastball, 92 to 95, he can run it up to 96, 97. Really going to trust that slider, especially those left-handed hitters, 84 to 87, that true slider pitch. Mixes in a curveball, really good changeup, has a lot of movement. But you look at a guy that has that many strikeouts, that little walks. Not only is he a really good strike thrower, he knows how to throw balls and get hitters to chase. So those right-handed hitters, you're going to have to see that fastball away, see the off-speed pitches up, and hit mistakes. Just like playing Clemson last week, went toe-to-toe with their ace, jump on them early, things start tightening up a little bit.
Hug from Logan Save and Armani Guzman, left side dugout, West Virginia, and where they're posted up. LSU fans getting on their feet as we're ready to begin this one. A little bonus for the starting pitcher, Anderson, for LSU. He is a Louisiana native from Madisonville, Louisiana, a 6'2", 186-pound sophomore. As Guzzi makes his way up here. We are at Alex Box Stadium. Mountaineer Baseball brought to us by Bowling Insurance Services, West Virginia's insurance agent, and by Parmar Stores. If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon. So Guzman makes his 24th start of the year and is batting .337 on the season. First pitch and we're underway. It's a fastball that misses low. Ball 1. Guzman, a massive 4-for-5 game against Kentucky with 3 RBI. In the regional championship. Next pitch from Anderson delivered, and that's a nice break on that pitch. Settles in 83 in the zone. And almost 15 inches of horizontal break. You could see it kind of started at the armpit of Guzman, moved into the zone. 1-1 pitch is outside for a ball. 2-1.
You can see he looks real comfortable with it. That's 2 pitches already. That's a really, really good pitch.
And he works quickly as well. Anderson winds up, delivers. Guzman swings and fouls it off. Third baseman Michael Braswell pinching a little bit down the line, but now with 2 strikes, he'll back up. Guzman a threat to bunt no longer. So Monty will stand back in. West Virginia trying to get the leadoff man on here to begin this game. LSU fans behind their pitcher. Here comes the 2-2. Guzman fouls it off, an inside pitch that is dribbled to the first base dugout where the Tigers are hanging out. On deck, Logan Save, that's brought to us by Appalachian Deck Company. And at batting third, Kyle West. Those will be the guaranteed at-bats for West Virginia here. Anderson winds up, 2-2 again. Guzman fouls it off, and he's battling here against this pitcher, Cade Anderson. Armani Guzman has had a multi-hit game in 4 games in a row at the Clemson Regional, drove in 6 runs in 12 at-bats. Talk about efficiency. But different here is he gets the leadoff position for the Mountaineers. Anderson now taking a little bit of time. He'll come set. 2-2 again. Fouled back by Monty. And he'll stay alive.
Tell you what, that's exactly what you need out of your leadoff hitters to make Anderson work right out of the gate, get that pitch count. You want those long innings, especially in this heat like this.
Yeah.
That's when you start seeing mistakes and baseballs left over the middle.
7-pitch at-bat already. Here's the 2-2. Guzman fouls it off again. And, Legs, I can't help but feel like this is exactly what West Virginia wanted to get here. Be a hard out every time you get up there. Make it difficult. And don't give the momentum to the 10,000-plus here at Alex Box Stadium and start to get behind their guys. Top of the first batter of the game. 2-2 pitch. And Guzman pops it up foul. Left side. No, it's going to stay fair and be caught by Curiel. Out in left field. Looks like it was drifting. Had a little bit of wind blowing to right field. That one kept it in. And the left fielder for LSU is able to make the play, 1 away. That was a 9-pitch at-bat for Armani Guzman.
Yeah, if you're going to get out, if you can get 9 pitches when you get out, that is a really good at-bat.
All right, Logan Save is going to stand up here. LSU and the Super Regional hosts got the walk-up music on cue. And here's the first pitch to Logan. And that is a fastball at 94 for a strike. 0-1. Bases empty. 1 out. In the top of the first. Next pitch to Save. He'll swing and miss at that slider. Or off-speed pitch. Looked like a changeup, Legs. Count is 0-2 quickly to Save. 289 hitter for the Mountaineers. And the pitch, 0-2 is high, trying to get him to chase that high fastball. 1-2.
Tell you what, Anderson is working really quickly. You're going to have to slow that tempo down, kind of disrupt the rhythm.
I'd want to get out of the heat, too. The 1-2 pitch, outside for a ball, 2-2. Logan Save comes into this game with hits in 4 games in a row. 3 multi-hit games in his last 4. Very good regional for him. Junior from Boiling Springs, Pennsylvania. Here comes the 2-2. Off-speed, fouled off, slapped towards the West Virginia dugout. And Save will stay alive. What's the hottest you've pitched in?
Probably this.
Yeah?
Yeah. A lot of games, a lot of heat. I remember in Houston, the Rice Regional, it seemed like it was about 105.
I'm sure it was. Base is empty, 1 out. Here comes the 2-2 to Logan Save. Hard hit ball, third base, fielded there by Braswell. He'll throw to first in time for the out. Now that came off the bat scorching of Logan Save at 104, and Braswell, fortunately, was aligned perfectly, and that bounced right to him on the short hop.
Yeah, that's a good piece. Logan saw a couple of really good fastballs and changeups. Anderson came back with a slider right over the heart, and that's just well-hit baseball. Nice play by Braswell.
All right, Kyle West's turn. The senior from Hedgesville. It was just 3 years ago that Kyle was playing in Charleston, West Virginia with the Golden Eagles. And with Robbie Britt taking a job at the Division I level, Kyle hit the portal. And the way that he's performing is super. First pitch fouled off for West.
Kyle's going to get that shift as a shortstop Milan on the right side of second base.
2 outs, base is empty for West. Here's the 0-1. Oh, hard hit ball, fly ball, right field, going back. Pearson makes the catch, although he ran into the center fielder Stanfield. They're okay. They knock off of one another. West Virginia sat down in order by the starting pitcher for the Tigers, Cade Anderson, who throws 15 pitches in that inning. 3 up, 3 down inning, and Griffin Kern's turn. Bottom 1 when we come back from Alex Box Stadium in Baton Rouge, the Super Regional on MSN.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hey, so what's a great way to spread awareness that driving high is illegal everywhere? A catchy song, of course.
You can't run, but you can't drive high. You can't run, but you can't drive high.
Friendly reminder, don't drive high. If you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to Alex Box Stadium in Baton Rouge, West Virginia, and LSU headed to the bottom of the first. This will be the first action that Griffin Kern sees for the Mountaineers. West Virginia Baseball brought to us by Tri-County Plumbing, a team of reliable plumbing professionals voted the best in Mountaineer Country in 2024. Tricounty-pc.com is where you can find them. All right, Griffin Kern, much like Kyle West a couple of years ago, he's at the Division II level. It was, I would say, and about 12 months ago, that Griffin Kern was at Quincy, where he grew up, by the way, played baseball there, turned the page, and things can happen pretty quickly. Now he's pitching at the box.
Well, he really did turn the page, and he's really settled in as ace of this staff. Doesn't seem like any situation or moment's too big for him, but he's going up against a really good pitcher today. You're going to need to see him deliver blows right back to him. Hopefully you see a really good pitching matchup today.
All right, Josh Pearson will lead off for LSU. The right fielder is a senior, batting second. Ethan Fry, the DH junior. Jared Jones, the first baseman junior, bats third. Stephen Milan, the shortstop, fourth. Luis Hernandez, the catcher. Daniel Dickinson at second base, sixth. Derek Curiel, batting seventh in left field. Michael Braswell, the third baseman, eighth. And Chris Stanfield, the center fielder. as the first pitch is fouled off, batting ninth, Stanfield. Right back to Kern off the body of the leadoff hitter, Josh Pearson. Pearson is batting .295. Not a regular necessarily in this lineup for LSU. This is just his 38th start of the year for the senior. Infield shifted to the right. Next pitch from Kern. Misses high for a ball, 1-1. Wags, from these LSU hitters, what's the skinny?
They're going to be a tough out. 1 through 9 in the lineup.
1-1. Popped up to Logan Save to the left of the dish, and Save able to make the catch as he tumbles backwards to make the grab. Kind of a weird one, right? That goes arcing to the left of home plate, squirts out in front, and Save able to do a little somersault there backwards.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really good play because the catcher doesn't see a lot of those plays, really at all throughout the season. But you notice the awning here at the stadium. Sometimes that baseball gets above the awning. That wind really affects that baseball that you don't normally see.
All right, here's Ethan Fry, .359 hitter, the junior. First pitch from Kern. Strike low in the zone at 89. Fry, with that batting average, has also hit 13 home runs and 13 doubles on the year. Highest slugging percentage on the team at .712. 0-1 pitch. Ground ball foul, third base. And the count will move to 0-2. Wags, these first three hitters in the order for LSU have on-base percentages of over 400. And the final three of the last four in their lineup also with OBPs of over 400. The team that gets on base. Here's the 0-2 from Kern. Lifted out. Right center. King over to it. So is Reinhardt. And King is there to make the catch. Much like we saw on the top of the first, the outfielders with a lack of communication there, but King is the trustworthy glove out there. He makes the catch, and Kern has sat down the first two.
Well, it looked like that. Reinhardt was tracking that baseball pretty well. They both were closing in pretty quick. Nicely done by Skylar King. Really good pitch by Kern there to see three different types of pitches to Frey.
All right, Jared Jones has 20 home runs on the season and a .323 average. Junior first baseman. Here's the pitch. And Kern runs it up at 90 for a strike. Two outs, base is empty in the bottom of the first. Kern comes set now, and the pitch. Outside for a ball. Jones, one of the last few guys from that national championship team in 2023 to still be on this team. And here's a part of that. Junior from Marietta, Georgia. Big boy at 6'4", 250.
80 hits on the year.
1-1. Jones reaches and misses. That's a really pretty swing, but he whiffed, and it's 1-2.
That's a big cut. As of late, watching the LSU regional, struggling a lot, but you can hear the fans getting behind Jones in that three-hole.
Two strikes, and the pitch. Struck him out looking at 90. Griffin Kern freezes Jared Jones, and Kern answers with a 3-up, 3-down inning in the first. To answer Anderson, we've played one complete, and nobody has been able to reach yet for either team. Top two when we come back from the Baton Rouge Super Regional on MSN.
It's Casey Bowling here, your 2006 WVU Baseball Team MVP. I'm president of Bowling Insurance Services, West Virginia's insurance agency. Erie Insurance is on our team, and with their rates and coverage, together we're a sure home run. Born and raised in West Virginia, played for West Virginia, I live and proudly run my business in West Virginia. I am a Mountaineer, and I'd be honored to have your business. Please visit us at bowlinginsurancewv.com for a no-obligation quote. Auto, home, business, and life insurance.
A dream can begin with any play with the West Virginia Lottery. While every play can't be a winner, every play is a win for West Virginia. Since 1986, lottery proceeds have been invested in our future. More than $3.9 billion towards West Virginia education. Proceeds have helped pave the way for high school graduates to reach their higher education dreams with the Promise Scholarship. No, not every play is a winner, but every play is a win for West Virginia. Dream big, because when you play, West Virginia wins. Play in-store or online with the iPlay app.
Please play responsibly.
You're listening to West Virginia University Baseball in the Baton Rouge Super Regional on MSN, the Mountaineers Sports Network. Now let's go back to Alex Box Stadium and Andrew Caridi.
Both orders sat down in order. The first three hitters in the top of the first and bottom of the first sat down by a combination of LSU's Cade Anderson and West Virginia's Griffin Kern. Sam White, Gavin Kelly, and Skylar King will be the hitters for West Virginia coming up here. Mountaineer Baseball brought to us by Molson Coors. Coors Light, Mountain Cold Refreshment. Choose chill, Mountaineers. Please celebrate responsibly. So we'll see if West Virginia can open things up here against this starter, Cade Anderson, who did not pick up a strikeout in that first inning. Griffin Kern did, though. And we'll see what Slam and Sammy can do.
Need somebody to step in there and drive one hard up the middle.
First pitch, White pokes one out to right center field. That's a base hit for Sam White. Takes the first pitch, which was a breaking pitch on the outside of the zone, and lifts it out into right center field. It's a base hit for White. He's got a leadoff single for the Mountaineers.
With Sammy picking up right where he left off, and really has elevated his game coming back from that injury early on in the season. But now you kind of break, it loosens up a little bit. You got a guy on base. Now you can have some fun out here.
Sam White has now picked up a hit in 5 of his last 6 games and has West Virginia's leadoff man on here in the second with a base knock to right. Here's Gavin Kelly, freshman from Pittsburgh. Sees a pickoff move over to first. You know what I like from Gavin Kelly and Sam White? There's two maybe most competitive guys on the team.
100%.
Kelly was looking forward to playing Clemson again, but they were eliminated, wanted to play in that atmosphere. Well, here you go, kid. First pitch, bunt shown, pulled back, strike. At 79, 0-1.
Mixing a curveball right there. Anderson's been going to that slider a lot, change-ups to righty. Got ahead early with really nice 12-6 breaking ball.
West Virginia came back from 5 runs down twice against Kentucky. Kelly, as a pickoff move, headed to first base. White will be back safely. You remember it was 12-8 at the time. The base hit to left from Gavin Kelly really got the momentum started for West Virginia, made it 12-10. Then, of course, Lumsden tied the game. The base hit to right. Third base pinching in, the 0-1. Inside to Gavin, and it's 1-1.
Gavin didn't show bunt there. Really we haven't had a lot of sack bunts all year long, but when you have King and Reinhardt now in the 6 and 7 hole today, it gives you a lot of pop.
For sure.
In that back end of the lineup.
Sam White on first, nobody out. 1-1 to Kelly. Hits it well but foul, right side. And that will be into the Marucci Performance Center. Now, there's a story behind that. You know the Marucci bats?
Oh, yeah.
West Virginia connection.
There's a West Virginia, Louisiana connection.
How about that? All right. Kelly now down in the count, 1-2. Gavin is hitting .294 on the year. White on first. And the pitch. Kelly up the middle. Oh, hits the pitcher, and it redirects through the 6 hole. And Sam White going to be held up at second base. Legs wanted him to drive it up the middle. He certainly did that time. It was looped right back at the pitcher. Anderson is now checking his throwing arm, his left arm, as it ricocheted off of him and then split the third baseman and shortstop for a base hit.
Well, you saw Anderson kind of flexing that arm. He turned sideways to get out of the way.
And he'll be checked out now. Jay Johnson and the athletic trainer for LSU is going to check him out as the Let's Go Mountaineer chants are beginning here. We're in the top of the second. West Virginia is trying to draw first blood here. Back-to-back singles for Sam White and Gavin Kelly. And Anderson is now going to take the mound, recalibrate here, and make sure he can go again here. We're in the top of the second. West Virginia has had back-to-back hits. Kelly knocked it off of the pitcher. That came off his bat legs at 96 and hit him in the arm. So that's like taking a fastball on your throwing arm.
It's definitely not going to feel good. That adrenaline's probably pumping pretty good right now. It's, when he gets done with this half inning and goes back to the dugout, that's when it's really going to start feeling it. There's a couple of warm-up tosses here look pretty good.
I was going to say, this is going to take a cataclysmic event to, I think, pull a starting pitcher out of a super regional.
Yep.
Anderson's going to
pull anybody out from this game.
Yeah, he's going to be okay. He'll continue to pitch here. We're in the top of the second. Mountaineers have 2 on and nobody out. Skylar King, who's been the leadoff hitter for West Virginia basically the entire season, has been shifted to the 6th spot. And sometimes those mix-ups can help a little bit. King, batting .298. Batting average through the regional, not exactly great, but no better time than right now to shake the schneid, as one might say, than right now. King finished with just 1 hit in the regional. First pitch, King waves and misses. Outside, strike 1. King finished with big knock against Clemson, RBI. Junior from South Carolina got to play in his home state. 0-1 pitch, bunt shown. King lays it down. First baseman Jones fields it, turns, throws to first for the out, but the runners advance. And now, with 1 out, West Virginia has runners on 3rd and 2nd base. King lays down the sac bunt, and Jones makes a good play.
Well, that's really done by Skylar King. A few games ago, Skylar really struggled with that sac bunt, keeping the feet moving, put it in the right spot. They get 2 runners on, and Reinhardt still hasn't really got back in that groove, but he did have that big double against Clemson.
Yeah, Jace Reinhardt picking up those hits in the regionals will get a visit to the mound now. For LSU, Cade Anderson is going to take a second as he gets visit here by Nate Yeske, the pitching coach for the Tigers. This is less of a, hey man, we got it, to more of a, let's make sure we play this thing the right way.
Yeah, you got to think Anderson used to striking out a lot of guys, not giving up a lot of hits, and you find yourself with giving up 2 singles, 2 runners, and scoring a line drive off the arm. It's like, he's probably sitting there thinking, these boys came here to play. They're swinging the bats, and now these are those situations where runs come at a premium in these super regional series. You got to find a way to get 1, if not 2, across this inning.
All right, quick visit. Yeske will head back to the dugout. 2nd and 3rd for the Mountaineers. 1 out in the top of the 2nd. The go-ahead run is at 3rd. Sam White and Kelly on 2nd after their back-to-back base knocks. Now, Jace Reinhardt, as you mentioned before, finished the Clemson Regional with 2 hits in 10 at-bats. Picking up his first hits since May 11th against Kansas State. But Reinhardt is the team leader in doubles and RBI in the season for West Virginia. Here's the first pitch. Reinhardt, chopper, 3rd base. Braswell fields it on the short hop, throws to first, gets the out, but the run scores. And West Virginia's got the 1-0 lead on the ground out from Reinhardt. That's what makes the leadoff guy so important. Yep. Sam White scores, and the Mountaineers have taken the lead here in Baton Rouge.
I like being aggressive with a runner on 3rd base, because you're typically going to get that run. Those infielders are not going to try to get that out at home because you got to score to win a game, but you cross it, you get that first run. Now you can kind of loosen the belt a little bit and really sit back and have some fun.
All right, runner on 3rd is Kelly as he advanced from 2nd to 3rd. Ben Lumsden will try and gin up some more Mountaineer magic. With 2 outs in the 2nd, Lumsden is batting .156 on the year. First pitch to Ben. Fastball swung on and missed. And the count will move to 0-1. And for Reinhardt, that'll be RBI number 52 on the season for the Mannington native. West Virginia trying to take a 2-run lead with a base hit here from Ben Lumsden. Next pitch, Lumsden held it back, and the count will move to 1-1. We're in the top of the 2nd. West Virginia leads 1-0. RBI goes to Jace Reinhardt on the ground out. Shouldn't be shocked that West Virginia is looking comfortable here against Cade Anderson. Next pitch, Lumsden misses.
Well, it's the comfortability. It makes a difference when you're playing in back-to-back super. You've been in this situation before, so you see these guys look a lot looser than last year when we were in Chapel Hill.
Oh, they're competitors, too. 2 strikes, Kelly at third, 2 outs, and the pitch. Lumsden fouls it off. Ben just staying alive here. I do want to say West Virginia has all the resources in the world, too, with the Biomechanics and Performance Center. You'd be shocked the amount of replication that you can manufacture with the technology that they have to get you ready for the exact pitch that Cade Anderson or any other pitcher might have. The 1-2, inside to Ben, nearly hit him, and it's 2-2. Ben stayed put in the box, was hoping to take it.
I love it. Don't move your feet, especially with 2 outs. That's a very Jeremy Gum-esque type of at-bat right there.
I love that. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs to Lumsden. And the pitch. Struck him out. Inside corner. Pretty pitch from Cade Anderson that time. And no better time to get strikeout number 157 on the season. And with a runner on third. But West Virginia draws first blood. The RBI goes to Reinhardt. White with a leadoff single. He comes around to score. 1-0 Mountaineers. Bottom 2. We're back after this on MSN.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
when the storm rolls in, my time to find a pet-friendly evacuation center will have run out.
The scorching heat wave will leave me powerless to cool my insulin.
I'll face a hurricane without meds. Now that's a tough pill to swallow.
Let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
This is your captain. We are going to be experiencing some slight turbulence. Please fasten your... Oh, hold on. Just got a video of my cat.
Imagine the pilot of an airplane was as confident as you are texting and driving. Seems kind of crazy when you put it like that.
Visit StopTextStopWrecks.org. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to Alex Box Stadium in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, at the Super Regional. West Virginia leads 1-0. The RBI to Jace Reinhardt, who moved down to the 7 spot in West Virginia's order and drives in Sam White on a ground ball, but you take him any way that you can, and West Virginia has taken the lead here. Wags unfazed this West Virginia offense.
They look good. They started really swinging the bats in that Clemson Regional, and they're going up against one of the better pitchers in the nation and look really good. Long at bats, getting those runs in, getting them over, getting them in. Just a really good manufactured inning to get on the board first.
Stephen Milam, Luis Hernandez, and Daniel Dickinson, 4, 5, and 6 in the order for LSU. Mountaineer Baseball is brought to us by Bowling Insurance Services, West Virginia's insurance agent. BowlingInsuranceWV.com is where you can find him. Kern picked up a strikeout while sitting down LSU in order in the first. Here's the first pitch from Griff, and that's a strike, low and away. Stephen Milam stands a 5'7", batting .285, but he's got pop. He's got 10 home runs on the season and 47 RBI. 0-1 pitch, outside for a ball. And you got a train going behind Alex Box Stadium trying to encourage the boys. I mean, they are getting support not only from the 10,000, but from
the conductor.
Yeah. I love it. All right, 1 ball, 1 strike to Milam, and the pitch. That's outside for a ball, 2-1. Milam has only struck out 22 times on the season. It's a smaller strike zone at his stature, right? 2-1. Off speed. Kern missed the pitch that time, and it's 3-1. Now LSU is trying to get its leadoff hitter on in the second inning with Stephen Milam. On-base percentage of .385 for Milam. .3-1. Ground ball, second. Backhanded by Kresser. Good play, good throw for the out. Well done by Brody Kresser as that jumped off the bat at 105, and Brody had to make a quick call whether to get in front of it or whether to backhand it, and Kressler makes a very good play there to get the leadoff hitter.
No, that ball was hammered at his backside, really planted that back foot well to deliver that strike to first base. You got to think getting that ground ball, that hard hit ground ball out of the way, because Brody didn't look really too comfortable in that Clemson Regional at shortstop, and that's really, really good for his confidence to start out this series.
All right, Luis Hernandez, the senior, batting .276 on the year, will stand in. First pitch to him is outside for a ball. 1 out, bases empty. Mountaineers lead this game 1-0. Game 1 of the Baton Rouge Super Regional. You win 2 games here in a best-of-3 series. You move on to Omaha for the first time in program history, the College World Series. 1-0 pitch is in. And Hernandez is trying to draw the hit by pitch as he began his walk down to first base.
And it's a strike in the zone anyway. That should have been.
Not that time. There's a ball inside, so it's 2-0. He was crowding the plate there, and so he gets the call. 2-0 pitch is high for a ball. Hernandez from Puerto Rico, previously at Indiana State, top 10 catcher in the nation according to D1Baseball.com. So Kern has fallen behind 3-0. Next pitch, bunt shown, pull back, it's a strike, 3-1. This is his first year at LSU, 3 previous at Indiana State. Kern ready, the 3-1 pitch, strike, 3-2. And now Kern has battled back to run the count full here. Mountaineers lead 1-0 in the bottom of the second. Base is empty, 1 out. Kern set. Infield line normally, and the payoff pitch struck him out! He was crowding the plate, not that time. 89 and in for Griffin Kern's second strikeout looking of the game.
Well, Kern looks really good when he's able to own that inside portion of the plate. I mean, really, that's not even close. Just a really good pitch, kind of up and in. But to fall behind 3-0, deliver 3 consecutive quality pitches, just like to see him get the head a little bit sooner and keep that pitch count down.
All right, Daniel Dickinson, the junior, second baseman, is batting .322 on the year. He'll stand in with the bases empty and 2 outs and a first pitch strike from Griffin Kern. Mountaineers up 1-0. Kern has thrown 22 pitches, 14 of which are strikes. Bases empty, 2 outs for the Tigers in the 0-1. Off speed, hit hard to short. Kressler bobbled it. It's underneath his glove, and then that'll be Dickinson reaching on an error. A little bit interesting there. It was hit more or less directly to Brody, but had kind of a skip and spin to it. Still a play that you need to make.
It almost looked like he was trying to play on the run a little bit. Probably knows the speed of the runner, 9 for 12 on the stolen bases on the year, trying to go a little bit too quick versus just fielding it cleanly, make the out. Because even a hard-hit baseball with a good fast runner, you can still get that runner out by half a step.
All right, so this is the tough part. The final 4 of the order for LSU with very good on-base percentages. Derek Curiel is batting .341. First pitch comes inside from Kern for a ball, 1-0. There's still 2 outs. You only need 1 to get out of it. West Virginia up 1-0. Curiel has 47 runs batted in on the year. And a pickoff move over to first. So they will officially score that as a fielding error against Kressler. Another pickoff move his way. And Dickinson, like you said, Wakes, can run the bases a little bit, but LSU throughout the season has more relied on the big knock, right? The 3-run home run or the 2 RBI extra base hit. The 1-0 pitch is outside for a ball, and it's 2-0. LSU fans here at the box trying to clamp onto something to get behind their team has really not been shown that much by the team so far. They're still looking for their first hit of the game. 2-0, strike at 79 high. Kern, eyes on first, delivers a pickoff move that way. And that'll be returned to him. Curiel, just a freshman. It's his big moment here in the Super Regional. Trying to extend this inning in the second. 2-1 pitch, hit him. And Curiel will get on base. 2 on and 2 outs for Michael Braswell III, the senior. However, it's kind of who you want to have at this point, Wiggs. He's only batting .206 with 17 RBI in the year.
Yeah, you really got to dig down deep. You got 2 quick outs, an error and a hit by pitch. Got to find a way to get out of this inning with that same 0 on that board.
Braswell is hitting .250 with runners in scoring position this season, but only .208 with 2 outs. What's going on here at first base? We got a little equipment thing going on?
I think he's taking a little time. They hit him in a spot he didn't like.
I forgot about that. Yes. You forget sometimes these guys take hit by pitches so well, and you forget that it's 95 hard on the ribs. All right, 2 on, 2 outs, 1 in scoring position. First pitch to Braswell is outside 1-0. Kern has lost that steal command that he had in the beginning of this game, and Steve Saban's going to come out in the meantime and visit his starter, Griffin Kern. Mountaineers lead 1-0 in the second. And a quick mound visit here between first-year head coach Steve Sabins and Griffin Kern.
That's a good time for a mound visit. Air and hit by pitch, so 2 free passes that get on base after 2 quick outs, and it's hot. You're falling behind a lot of hitters this half inning. It's more or less to calm everybody down, remind everybody there's a force out at every base.
Yep.
And if you get a ground ball hit at you.
This inning extended for LSU. Kern picked up the ground ball to Milam and then the strikeout to Hernandez, but then Dickinson was able to reach on an error, and Curiel was hit by a pitch by Griffin. So this meeting will conclude. Mountaineers up 1-0, bottom 2, 2 outs. Kern trying to fan himself with his hat. Wags, if you look out to all the seats here at Alex Box, it's like we're in a raptor sanctuary or something like that. All these fans just blowing, trying to cool things down here.
Welcome to the South, Andrew.
All right, 1-0 the count to Braswell. The 1-0, 2-0, and this is high. West Virginia trying to maintain this lead. Runner on second is the tying run. The 2-0 outside from Kern for a ball, 3-0. They've got Chris Stanfield with 24 RBI in the season and 1 home run on deck.
Stanfield on deck has a lot more strikeouts. Braswell, not a lot of strikeouts, puts the ball in play a lot better.
3-0 pitch, strike, 3-1. Kern again works that inside corner. Really good pitch. We've seen Kern battle back from a 3-0 against Hernandez. Bottom 2, 1-0 Mountaineers, tying run on second. 3-1 pitch, strike. 3-2. Kind of interesting. Braswell just let 89 right over the plate. Let it go. And a hitter's count, no less. All right, Kern swings that arm forward. Comes set. 2 outs. The 3-2. Fouled off right side. And we'll do it again. Game has not lacked excitement.
It's going to be pump full of energy the entire game.
All right, Kern readies himself. Again, eyes on second. Now the pitch. 3-2. Fly ball. Right field. Jace Reinhardt moving on it. Reinhardt has got it and makes the catch. In right field for the Mountaineers. 2 stranded for Griffin Kern as he has to dig deep a little bit and gets the fly out on Braswell. West Virginia maintains the 1-0 lead as we'll head to the third on MSN.
Our store near you now, there will be soon. You hear us say that a lot, but it's true. Wherever you may go, chances are you'll find a Par-Mar store there, offering everything you need to get you in and then back on the road as soon as possible. From gas to groceries and snacks and items for your house, we have it at Par-Mar stores. Download the app and sign up for the Par-Mar Rewards Card too. West Virginia, Kentucky, Ohio, Maryland, Pennsylvania, and Virginia. If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
The U.S. Open is coming to Pittsburgh. Witness golf's toughest test at Oakmont Country Club this June. The championship will take place June 9th to 15th, 2025, and a variety of daily and weekly passes are available now. Visit usopen.com/tickets today. That's usopen.com/tickets to get your tickets to witness golf history.
You're listening to live coverage of Mountaineer Baseball in the Baton Rouge Super Regional. Play-by-play action continues now with Andrew Caridi.
I did not expect the smooth Yaz on the playback, on the bumper music. We're blowing it out here for the Super Regional. West Virginia leads 1-0 as we'll begin the third inning. Kern, nice job getting out of a little bit of a jam there, Wiggs, taking care of Braswell on the flyout after, the mistake from Kresser, obviously, the error, and then the hit by pitch.
That's a good job. Braswell gets on base, you could hear the crowd getting into it, so it's really important to get those outs when they're presented to you, especially when you have an error and a hit by pitch and able to navigate out of it. Elevated the pitch count a little bit, but able to work out of a really nice jam there with 2 outs.
All right, Brody Kresser, Armani Guzman, and Logan Save, 9-1-2 for the Mountaineers, are ready to do it. Nice regional championship from Brody. It's the first pitch sent out to left field. It's a fly ball. Underneath it, Curiel, he makes the catch for the out to begin the third.
Yeah, aggressive, nice outside pitch. Just caught it off the end. Got it too extended on his bat path. But man, I love these guys being aggressive. You do not want to get down the count to a pitcher like Anderson.
Brody finished with 6 hits and 13 at-bats in Clemson. And Armani Guzman has the bases empty. And 1 out. Guzman, first pitch. Strike from Cade Anderson. Guzman had a 9-pitch at-bat against Anderson as a leadoff hitter to begin this game. Kind of set the tone, really, for West Virginia, right? Got that from the sophomore. The 0-1 delivered. And there's another strike to Monty, 0-2. What's the difference for Armani's game? Able to come in without starting much this season? It's his confidence. Just a overwhelmingly confident individual, according to head coach Steve Sabins. The 0-2. Outside for a ball, and it's 1-2. And that's hard to do when you're not getting regular reps.
That's 100%. Very difficult.
The pitch. Guzman waves and misses, and it's a quick 2 outs picked up here by Anderson. 2 away quickly, and we'll see if Coach Sabins doesn't want to talk with his next hitter, Logan Save, to give Griffin Kern a little bit more time to cool off a little bit.
You definitely don't want Anderson to start getting in the rhythm. You know he's going to get some strikeouts. Just how many he has in the year, he's going to get his. You just don't want him to get settled down the rhythm. Just like you called it, looks like Saves is going to take his time to talk to Salve, but more importantly, kind of giving Kern just a little bit extra time rest before he goes out there for his turn.
We're on top of it. I think we've watched as many. I watched as many games. Know the strategy here. Salve is 0 for 1 with a ground out to third. A little bit challenging there for Braswell when he made that play. Mountaineers lead it 1-0 in the top of the third as this meeting will conclude between head coach Steve Sabins, who also coaches third base for West Virginia, and Logan Save. So Logan will stand in. Here's the first pitch. Inside for a ball from Anderson. You know, these quality pitchers, Wags, usually they will take a second to kind of work into the game, right? And then once they get that rhythm, they're really hard. 1-0. Save checked to swing, good take, and it's 2-0 on a low pitch. Mountaineers lead 1-0. Got that run in the second. We're in the third. And the 2-0 pitch. Save fouled it back off the catcher. Luis Hernandez now going to adjust that mask a little bit. 95 right over the plate.
Well, it's a tough combo, 4-pitch mix, and lefty that can dial it up to 95.
2-1 is outside. 2-2, or 3-1 rather. Hitters count now to Save.
That was a really good changeup. Had a lot of arm side run off the plate. That's a good take by Logan.
All right, Anderson ready. The lefty, face and glove, and delivers. Save ground ball, third foul. Past Coach Sabins. You know what I like about the LSU fans? They're howling about the balls and strikes when they're up the third base line in the outfield. Save going to take time here, stand back in. Count is full. Base is empty. 2 outs in the third. Mountaineers lead at 1-0. And the pitch. Save chases that high fastball and strikes out. Anderson has picked up 3 strikeouts now and struck out 3 of the last 4 West Virginia hitters. We have played 2.5. Bottom 3. Mountaineers by 1 on the Mountaineer Sports Network.
Comes to a gun suicide attempt, all it takes is a moment.
Heather and I had an argument just like any other couple. I was lost. I had snapped. I had a gun and I was going to take my own life. Heather helped me realize that there was still a life to live for the better of myself, my family. My weapon is now safely put away.
A moment of crisis can happen to anyone. Store your guns, locked, unloaded, and away from ammo. Hear more safe stories at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by Brady and the Ad Council.
You say you never give in to a meltdown and never fill your feed with kid photos. You say you'd never put a pacifier in your mouth to clean it and never let them run wild through the grocery store. So when you say you'd never let them get into a car without you there, know it can happen. 1 in 4 hot car deaths happen when a kid gets into an unlocked car and can't get out. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to Alex Box Stadium, Skip Bertman Field here on the Mountaineer Sports Network. Griffin Kern will work into his third inning for West Virginia as the Mountaineers lead at 1-0. West Virginia got its runs across in the second. Back-to-back singles from White and Kelly. King advanced them to third and second with a sac bunt, and then Jace Reinhardt rounded out to third but scored the run. Drove it in, rather, and West Virginia leading in this game. Wags, we've played 2.5, and unfazed this West Virginia baseball team. They have come to play. Which probably would have been understandable, kind of got caught up in the second, being like, you know what, if you can kind of feel out the first inning, get used to the environment, and then you can kind of feel yourself into it. None of that whatsoever. This is just another game for West Virginia.
And I think you said it right, as Armani Guzman, that first 9-pitch at bat really set the tone. Even though it was an out, really set the tone for how this game's going to go, and this is shaping up to be a really nice ball game.
All right, Stanfield, Pearson, and Fry will be the hitters for LSU. 9-1-2. First pitch, high ball from Kern at 1-0. On Twitter right now, seeing some of the West Virginia reactions. They got the Mountaineer fan with the coonskin cap and the Wellington Smith jersey.
Very nice.
In attendance here in Baton Rouge. The 1-0 pitch. Strike, 1-1. I will say, though, hard to be kind of overwhelmed by the atmosphere when it's so dang hot you can't even think, right? You're really just focusing on playing baseball.
You're hot?
Not up here. 1-1. High pitch for a ball. 2-1. Chris Stanfield is batting .310 on the year. He's been a regular for these Tigers, starting his 61st game of the season. 2-1. Strike, good call, and it's 2-2.
But Stanfield doesn't like that inside pitch. That's 2 called strikes.
Yeah.
Just right on the corner. He's shaking his head.
Stanfield, though, getting on base 43% of his time for his at-bats, though. 2-2 from Kern. Ball 3, and it'll run the count full. That was a perfect pitch by Griffin Kern, high and in. Trackman had that one catching the zone just a bit. Didn't get the call, though. Now Stanfield will try and draw a walk. 3-2. And he does just that on a low and inside pitch. And LSU has its leadoff hitter on for the first time in this game. In the third, Mountaineers up 1-0.
Yeah, what a time for LSU to get their first guy on, now rolling up the top of the order for these Tigers. Going to see Kern for the second time.
Yeah, back to the top of the order for LSU. Kern, in the meantime, has just thrown his 40th pitch in the game. So Kern, 40 pitches, 22 strikes. Pickoff move over to first where Stanfield's at. He can run a little bit. He's got 5 stolen bags on the year on 6 attempts. This is starting to roll into what LSU wants to do. Get guys on base and then let Bear Jones come up and hit you a big knock. First pitch, strike to Pearson. 0-1. Pearson popped up to the catcher Save, his first at-bat. Another pickoff move headed towards first. Here at Baton Rouge, Mountaineers in the Super Regional best of 3. Kern swings that left arm forward, now comes set. Another pickoff move headed towards first and Stanfield. Lumsden applies the tag, runners back safely. Count is 0-1. And next pitch, grounded to second. Kelly fields on the hop, throws to second in time for the out. They do not throw to first, but you get the lead runner taken care of on the ground ball from Pearson. So you make that trade.
Well, that's a really good play by Kelly. A lot of second basemen are going to field that baseball and just get the out at first base. But with Kelly seeing that runner in front of him, able to set his feet and deliver that strike throw to Kresser at second.
All right, Ethan Fry's turn. 6'6", 230-pounder from West Monroe, Louisiana, will step to the plate. He is 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Pitch outside for a ball. 1 out, bottom 3. It is now Pearson on first, reaching on the fielder's choice. Stanfield, who's a little bit quicker, out at second. 1-0 to Fry. Ground ball, chopped to Kresser high in the air. He fields it, steps on second, throws to first, but Lumsden can't pick it on the bounce. But it's a second out picked up on a rainbow bouncing over West Virginia starting pitcher Griffin Kern. And Kresser had to wait underneath it for it to calm down. And it was fielded, thrown to first, but they could not turn the double play.
Boy, Fry just buried that ball straight right in front of the plate. I mean, how high was that? That just shows you how hot and how hard this dirt is. Yeah. I think Kelly, the one making that turn there, he just got a little bit, trying to rush it a little bit too much, but still getting that very important second out.
Yeah, West Virginia was a shift. That was Gavin Kelly trying to make the play, the freshman for West Virginia. Here's Jones, first pitch. Outside for a ball, 1-0. This has been, every inning of this game so far has kind of had its own unique feel, right? So LSU's knocking on the door, making things interesting, but West Virginia's making good defensive plays. Infield has now shifted to the left. Next pitch to Jones, he'll swing and miss, 1-1. So Armani Guzman is playing right down the third base line. Kresser in the 6th hole, and Gavin Kelly, the second baseman, a little bit to the left of second base. Runner on first is Fry. 1-0 Mountaineers lead. Here's the pitch. Lifted into the air, right field, drifting foul. Lumsden on a chase over toward it, and we'll let it go in the seats for a second strike to Jones.
You can see Jones trying to shoot that right center gap and hit it into the right field bleachers. He's really good at going the other way in the air, but will roll over those ground balls, as that's why you got 3 Mountaineers on the left side of the infield.
Jones has driven in 69 runs on the year. Among the best in the country to do it.
73 strikeouts as well.
The 1-2 pitch. Check to swing. Did he go? No. That's a ball, and it's 2-2. Good pitch from Kern, though. Hit 78 just under the zone. Kern now is going to get a new baseball here as he's trying to sit down LSU, hold them scoreless for a third consecutive inning. Mountaineers lead this game 1-0. They plated that run in the second. The pickoff move to first is received by Lumsden and given back to Kern. Jones struck out in his first at-bat. Griffin comes set, and the 2-2. Fastball fouled back. Quick hands from Jones gets him to stay alive.
It was right down the gut. Got away with one right there. And Kern's trying to get a little bit farther in on Jones's hands. Definitely don't want to leave that baseball out over the middle.
Yeah, that was a 90 right over the heart of the plate on our TrackMan. Runner on first, Fry. 1-0 West Virginia. Griffin, eyes on first base. Deals the 2-2. Oh, he got gifted a ball there. That was strike 3, low in the zone. And the count will run full now. That's the first miss that we've got from our home plate umpire. Tying run on first, 2 outs. And the 3-2 off-speed pitch hit to third. Weird hop. Guzman's got it. Strong arm throws to first in time for the out. And the Mountaineers take care of LSU here in the third. Stanfield leads off the inning with a walk, but 3 ground balls picked up by West Virginia senior starter Griffin Kern. We've played 3 complete, and it's 1-0 West Virginia here at the Baton Rouge Super Regional.
United Bank. Banking means more than financial solutions. It means rallying around the causes that are important to our customers, employees, and communities. While we have grown in size and presence, we have never forgotten our roots. By giving back to our local communities and funding business development, we help fuel economic growth. Our success is your success, because to us, this is home. United Bank, West Virginia's bank, proud to be united with the Mountaineers. Member FDIC.
For the 5th consecutive year, U.S. News & World Report ranks WVU Medicine J.W. Ruby Memorial as the #1 hospital in West Virginia. It's also recognized as high-performing in cancer, gastroenterology and GI surgery, orthopedics and urology, and in 16 procedures and conditions. Trust the hospital ranked in the top 11% of hospitals for clinical outcomes, level of nursing care, and patient experience. Visit WVUmedicine.org.
Mountaineer Baseball on MSN is presented by Bowling Insurance Services, West Virginia's insurance agent. Now back to Andrew Caridi with all the play-by-play action.
Welcome back to Alex Box Stadium in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. The Super Regional, the West Virginia leads 1-0. Mountaineer Baseball is brought to us by Jared Construction, your trusted partner for exceptional construction services, known for their attention to detail and commitment to quality. Whether it's a renovation or design build, they'll get it right on time and right on budget. Jared Construction. Wags, you got West, White, and Kelly all ready for their second at-bats of the game. It was White and Kelly who got the offense going for West Virginia. Back-to-back hits for Sam and Gavin in the second.
Yeah, you won the first third of the game. This middle part of any game, especially in this kind of atmosphere, it will make or break a team. So you need the Mountaineers to keep having that aggressive approach, as it looks like Anderson's throwing those left-handed hitters a little bit differently and trusting that 94, 95 mile-an-hour fastball.
First pitch to West. Taps one softly to second base. In on it, Dickinson will scoop to first for the out. That was Kyle again chasing that inside pitch, and he just kind of squirted one out to the second baseman. And there's one gone.
You know, Kyle was doing that a lot in that Clemson Regional, too, really going after those pitches that were just too far inside for him to swing. But, man, he's got that quick bat. It's hard to jam a hitter like that.
Cade Anderson, starter for LSU, has thrown 43 pitches, 32 of which strikes. And Sam White is 1 for 1 with a base hit. Sam is playing in this game. He was lucky to not have his ribs broken when he got hit by that pitch. First pitch, White screams foul, left side. White, of course, finishing the regional with 4 hits, 3 RBI in 12 at-bats. I love this for Sam. I think he's the most competitive Mountaineer on this team. 0-1 ball, and it's 1-1. However, he did not like the heat in Florida. I'm sure he does not like the heat now as a guy from Aurora, Ontario. The 1-1 fouled off.
You got to think, too, Sam's one of the few guys on this roster that has seen 3 years of regionals, 2 super regionals, so that the experience that he gives you in the 4 spot is just incredible.
Yep. Grant Hussey, Logan Save, Skylar King, technically, though not being in the lineup regularly, all part of that 3-year run. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. White chased that slider. That was a really, really good pitch from Anderson, and there's 2 gone here in the 4th.
That just shows you how important it is to be aggressive early in the count against Anderson, because you get down the count. I mean, that is, you tip the cap, that is a nasty, nasty hook to a left-handed hitter.
Yeah, you got to be aggressive, because if you fall down in the count, you're basically just trying to run across walks like Ultimate Ninja Warrior, dodging pitches, chasing stuff. First pitch to Gavin. He's inside for a ball, 1-0. So the difficulty, Wags, when you fall behind, is it the fact that Anderson's got like a 4-pitch mix? You don't know what's coming?
He's still in all 4 of them for strikes.
1-0 to Gavin. Kelly lets it go outside. Kelly is 1 for 1, knocked one back off the pitcher's arm for a single. Infield kind of split across the sides a little bit. 2-0 pitch is low for a ball. 3-0. We are in the 4th. Mountaineers leading 1-0, 2 outs. West Virginia plated that run in the 2nd. Here comes the 3-0 to Kelly. Outside, ball 4. That's a 4-pitch walk. And now West Virginia's got a runner on for the first time since the 2nd inning. And we'll see if West Virginia can't get some 2-out lightning from Skylar King. Maybe extend this lead a little bit. Would be King due, of course, for a big hit, a junior. But it's going to come tough, right? Because it's a lefty-lefty.
And sometimes you look at see which way that left-handed pitcher's falling off the mound if he might get squeezed in a drag bunt. Braswell's playing early, pretty far in on the grass.
Pitcher Anderson has picked up 4 strikeouts so far. Here's another pickoff move to first. Kelly's back safely. We're in the 4th inning. Mountaineers lead 1-0. .208 local time, 3:08 Eastern time. And another pickoff move towards Gavin. He's back safely. West Virginia sat down in order in the 1st and the 3rd. Trying to extend this inning here in the 4th. Next pitch to King. Hits it foul left side. And it's 0-1. That was the first offering from Anderson to Skylar. West Virginia 1, LSU nothing. Game 1 of a best-of-3 here in Baton Rouge. Winner moves on to the College World Series in Omaha. Anderson delivers. Oh, pitch high away from the catcher, and that's going to be a free base taken up by Kelly, who was in motion anyway. So stolen base for Gavin. High fastball was the biggest whiff on a delivery from Anderson all game. And King kind of probably got some chin hairs taken off there.
It's really the first pitch you've seen Anderson really get away from him. Always look for pitchers after something like that to come back with that same pitch. Got to watch out for that hook as well.
All right, Kelly now in scoring position. 2 outs, the 1-1, and a ground ball hit to second. Dickinson fields off the second bounce, throws to first, gets the out. And West Virginia strands one in scoring position, one over the minimum, faced by Kate Anderson. We'll head to the bottom of the fourth. The Mountaineers up 1-0 here on the Mountaineer Sports Network.
The possibility of lung cancer can be pretty scary, especially if you're one of approximately 8 million current or former smokers at high risk. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know that now there's a breakthrough low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early, and it only takes 60 seconds. You stop smoking, now start screening. For an easy quiz to see if you're eligible, visit SaveByTheScan.org. It could save your life. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
I'm a pretty great multitasker. I can wash dishes and do laundry.
I can roller skate while walking my dog.
I can even order lunch while doing my homework. But I can't use my phone while driving. A distracted driver is one of the leading causes of death in the United States. So when it comes to driving, please, don't be a multitasker.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
West Virginia baseball at the Baton Rouge Super Regional, brought to us by Molson Coors. Mountain Cold Refreshment. Choose chill, Mountaineers. Please celebrate responsibly. And by SiriusXM, Channel 84 on the SiriusXM app is your home for your favorite team and conference, including live games plus interviews and analysis. So pump us up. Don't listen to TV. Listen to us. Jake, you got to meet one of your guys you looked up to growing up, right? Ben McDonald?
I do. One of the LSU greats. I mean, first-round pick, MLB draft, but you grew up watching him play in the College World Series. Does a lot of ESPN games. He's a tall guy, isn't he?
He's taller than I thought. Yeah.
Had a good presence, but he is a really, really good dude. Really good Southern Louisiana boy.
Here at Alex Box Stadium, got the name, by the way, for a LSU baseball letterman who was on the team in 1942 and then died in service in 1943 during World War II. Here's the first pitch to Stephen Milam, who leads off for LSU. So Simeon A. Alex Box, the namesake. This is the new Alex Box Stadium. Just got renovated over the offseason, and I know Ben, a little bummed out that the old Alex Box, I guess, is a parking lot now for Death Valley. 0-1 pitch outside.
Said it's growing on him. I mean, this is a beautiful ballpark. It checks all the boxes, almost like the minor league baseball field.
1 ball, 1 strike to Milam. He is 0 for 1 with a hard hit ground ball to short. Mountaineers have the 1-0 lead. 1-1, fouled back into the screen, and it's 1-2. Milam, hailing from New Mexico, at just 5'7". The coming set, Kern. 2-strike pitch, off speed, lifted out to left field. West is back. West near the track, now steps up and will make the catch. Leadoff hitter taken care of again by Griffin Kern. 3 out of 4 times West Virginia and its pitcher has been able to sit down the leadoff guy.
Good off-speed pitch there. Get Milam just a little bit out in front. A lot bigger field than what we saw in Clemson. It was 330 down the lines, 405 to dead center. So there's a lot more grass and green out there for the outfielders to roam around and get those fly ball outs.
All right, here is Luis Hernandez, 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Base is empty. First pitch from Griff is outside, 1-0. Now Hernandez was ahead 3-0, and Kern battled back, ended up striking him out looking on an inside pitch. We'll see what he can do here this time with the bases empty. Legs, I think, to West Virginia's advantage. They've not allowed LSU to get into the game yet, and they're fans of 10,000 plus. Here's the 1-0. Strike, 1-1. Kern ready. A 1-1. Fouled off right side. And it's 1-2. Did a really good job against Clemson doing the same thing early on in that game, and Clemson finally found its moment late in the game. You got to get 27 outs. You know at some point LSU is going to gin up a little bit. They had that in the second when they put 2 on with 2 outs. Kern ready, the 1-2 pitch. And it's inside for a ball. 2-2. And Luis Hernandez buys himself another ball that was strike 3.
Well, that home plate umpire, Mattingly, that first really inning and a half was giving that inside pitch to Kern, not getting it anymore.
2-2. Oh, hit him on the side of the leg. And Hernandez down in a heap. That caught him right on the side of the knee, and LSU's starting catcher is rolling around in pain after being hit by that pitch. Kern tried to work him inside again.
You got to like Kern going back to the inside corner. And boy, you could hear that from up here. That got him flush.
That was kind of the same thing that Brody Kresser got hit with, and Brody had to work that one off. But this is made more interesting, right? Because Hernandez is a catcher, so he's got to be in that squatted position all the time, made that much more difficult. He's going to try and stay in the game here as he removes his protective equipment. I didn't protect him that time. And head down to first base. See the replay here, Wags. Yep, right on the side of the knee. A little bit of cap caught, too.
91. And that's it's a very delicate part of the body there, that kneecap. As you hit it in the wrong spot, can really swell up. Again, it's going to be very difficult for any player in this game to come out. But like you said, as a catcher in that squatted position, may be very interesting. It's going to be his plant foot throwing runners out.
They're still giving him time to walk it off a little bit. Daniel Dickinson, the second baseman, reached on there his first time up. LSU's got the tying run on first. Jay Johnson, head coach for the Tigers, knows that probably not going to be stealing second with your catcher, especially after he gets hit. So eyes on that, see if West Virginia can't turn a double play here. Infield shifted to the left, and the first pitch is outside for a ball to Daniel Dickinson. This is a crucial part of the game for Griffin Kern. Kern has thrown 61 pitches now. (1-0) to Dickinson coming up. And the pitch. Strike. 1-1. That was similarly located to those balls that were called. Kind of a 50-50 whether a strike is going to be called a strike or not, according to our track man. 1-1. Fouled back. 1-2. 1 out. West Virginia leads 1-0. We're in the bottom of the fourth here at Alex Box Stadium in Baton Rouge.
It's worth noting, Ben McDougal has been throwing a little bit down there in the bullpen.
1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Fouled off. Bouncer into the West Virginia dugout where Gavin Van Kempen is standing by. Dickinson grounded out to short. His first time up, reached on an air. There's a pickoff move to first. Kern's got it back. Dickinson batting .322. He has appeared in every LSU baseball game this season. 48 RBI, 13 doubles, 12 home runs. Here comes the 2-strike pitch from Kern. Hit him. And that'll be back-to-back hit by pitches. But again,
I'd almost take a look at that. I mean, he put his arm out, that elbow out, and that is in the zone. That should be strike 3.
Yep, Coach Sabins is coming out and going to argue his case. That is a strike on our track man. That is on the inside corner. We have not seen Griffin Kern locate his pitches better than he has all year. And these LSU hitters are crowding the plate, much like Kentucky did. And our umpire crew are now going to take time here. LSU's got 2 on and 1 out. Pending our look at this. Home plate umpire, Steve Mattingly, Jason Bradley at first, Linus Baker second, and Mike Fitcher at third. And Coach Saban's having a discussion here. I think they're going to want to take a look at it.
I'm looking at the replay right here. I think it's no doubt stuck that elbow out, and that's in the zone.
Yeah. So they are going to review this one per the request of Steve Sabans. And Kern, you even saw on the replay, he gave you the chicken wing there as to say he baited that. This will be interesting, Legs. Kern is usually straight business, no nonsense, works into it. But there you could tell a little bit annoyed by the fact that he knew he had strike 3 called and he didn't get it.
He's had a couple of really good pitches on the inner half. I mean, that ball, he doesn't stick his elbow out. It's getting rung up.
So reviewing whether or not the hitter, Dickinson, stuck the elbow out to draw a hit by pitch. If not, that's a strike 3. And a big second out picked up by Kern and the Mountaineers, who lead this game 1-0 in the bottom of the 4th.
Quick review, already taking the headsets off.
Wow.
I'm putting them back on. Here they'll actually get on the mic and explain, what's going on to the entire crowd.
Will they now? I have this cord that I'm going to stick in ump mic right now. I'm going to take a calculated risk here. Put that into my device. And try and figure something out here. Until we get the call here. So this is a big part of the game. Bottom of the 4th. Whether or not LSU will have 2 outs and a runner on first instead of 1 out and 2 runners on first and second. Legs, you jinxed him with the short review. But I will say,
he was taking everything. They were taking it off like it's coming out.
The longer it goes, the better for West Virginia, I tend to think. But they are scoping this one out. Mountaineers lead 1-0. One headset off. And here's the other.
After video review, the call on the field of hit by pitch will stand. West Virginia is called for time.
Nah. All right, so they confirm the call.
I definitely don't agree with that one.
Yeah, no, we don't. And it'll be 2 on and 1 out for LSU. Trying to optimize that mic for the umpire. Fun to have, a little loud. All right, here is Derek Curiel. LSU is trying to turn the tide here. Mountaineers lead 1-0. Kern has hit back-to-back batters. I'm putting an asterisk by the one to Dickinson. And the first pitch strike is in from Kern to Curiel. In the meantime, Kern been sitting out in the sun. The 0-1 pitch, inside again, 1-1. Curiel hit by a pitch his first time up. Kern has hit 3 batters. One, lifted out to left. It's a deep fly ball. West watches it go. There's the home run for LSU, and that's what they play for. 3-run shot from Curiel, and the Tigers have taken the lead down the third base line to left.
It's a breaking ball. It's a really good piece of hitting. There's going to be games you got to face adversity, but it's just a shame because Hernandez missed call in the inside corner, should have been struck out looking. Then Dickinson also hit by a pitch. I mean, that's just unfortunate and a tough shake. You're going to have to rebound, but should have been 3 outs and out of the inning with no runs.
All right, LSU has taken its first lead of the game. We told you that this juncture in the game was going to be an important one, and that's the worst-case scenario for the Mountaineers. Curiel picks up his 7th long ball of the season, and now the fans are into this one. Here's Michael Braswell, pitch in for a strike, 0-1. When it is hot, the ball carries further and further. That's just the laws of nature. 0-1, and a pitch outside. LSU as a team has hit now 98 home runs on the year. 1-1 from Kern, fouled off by Braswell, 1-2. Wegs, that was LSU's first hit of the game.
Yeah, first hit, and came at a really good time.
3-1 Tigers. Kern, the pitch, swung on, foul tip, strike 3, and there's a second out.
I'm going to put an asterisk next to the whole inning.
Yeah, you know what? I'm doing the same thing.
It's tough, especially in this heat when you, as a pitcher, you're out there trying to get 5-6 outs in an inning.
Yeah, that's about 3 strikes we've had in the zone on our track man. The LSU hitters crowding the plate, and you just not get the call. Here's a first pitch outside to Chris Stanfield, 1-0. Tigers have taken the 3-1 lead. Hit by pitch to Hernandez. That one legitimate. The Dickinson one, asterisk, and then the 3-run home run from Curiel to make it 3-1. First pitch was a ball. Next pitch is a ball. 2-0 inside. Stanfield walked his first time up on a full count. (2-0). Fouled off. Right side, 2-1. No longer does West Virginia have action in the bullpen, from what I can tell. (2-1). Hit well, center field, and King is underneath it. Backing up, underneath it, and grabbing it for the out. There's the inning LSU is looking for. They get a gift and a 3-run home run from Curiel to make it 3-1. We'll head to the 5th. West Virginia Baseball is on MSN.
Presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Rebuilders Commercial Restoration is happy to see the Mountaineers get back to business on the diamond and is happy to get your company back to business in times of need. They specialize in 24/7 emergency commercial restoration across greater Morgantown, Pittsburgh, and beyond. Their expert staff knows that every second counts in saving and restoring your property once a disaster strikes. So make sure to learn more about their pre-disaster plans on their website, rebuildersrestoration.com, or give them a call at 866-535-0363 today.
You're listening to West Virginia University Baseball in the Baton Rouge Super Regional on MSN, the Mountaineers Sports Network. Now let's go back to Alex Box Stadium and Andrew Caridi.
Back in Baton Rouge, Mountaineers have fallen behind 3-1 on the 3-run home run from Curiel down the left field line. Good hitter for the Tigers, batting .341. Not really a power guy, but he gets his 7th of the year as he goes opposite field for the long ball. West Virginia will send up 7, 8, and 9. Reinhardt, Lumsden, and Brody Kresser looking for their first combined hit. That was the first hit of the game for LSU, Wiggs.
I mean, Kern's still throwing the baseball well, kind of around that 75, around that 75 mark with pitches, but, I mean, you look at the hit batters, he's not missing by much. They're really crowding the plate. He's still trying to own that inner half. In my opinion, he's still throwing the ball extremely well. You're going to have to score, especially in this environment, score more than 3 to beat this team.
Well said. All right, Jace Reinhardt will lead off for the Mountaineers. Here's the pitch. First pitch, ground ball, shortstop. Milam's got it, missed it. It's going to be Jace Reinhardt reaching for West Virginia to lead off this 5th inning. Stephen Milam booted that ground ball. A little bit of a difficult play to make there. I thought that he had it. Maybe just slipped out of his glove.
Yeah, 2 errors by both the shortstops. You can see that infield, I mean, it is very hard, and that baseball is bouncing. It's coming in quick on the hands of those infielders.
All right, so they get a fielding error on Milam. Ben Lumsden represents the tying run. 3-1 Tigers, 5th inning, first pitch. And that's a strike from Kate Anderson. Finally getting some cloudage here in Baton Rouge. So sun is abated for now. 0-1 pitch. Lumsden misses. 0-2. 93 high and in. What is it about Anderson's fastball that makes it so good?
I think it jumps on you. It's got a lot of ride, so that 93, it looks about 95. But when you know that he can drop a slider on the outer half, it is a very difficult pitch.
0-2, Lumsden strikes out.
Yeah, Lumsden just overmatched right there with those heaters up in the zone, just behind him, and no chance of hitting those.
Yep, 5th strikeout of the game for Kate Anderson, and there's 1 gone. All right, this is Kresser now, 0 for 1 with a fly out to left, his first time up. LSU's taken the 3-1 lead on the home run from Curio. First pitch. Strike, 0-1. Same place that Griffin Kern was dealing to these LSU hitters. However, Brody Kresser is not getting over the plate. Fair assumption? 0-1 instead is a pickoff move over to first where Reinhardt's at. We have seen different types of heat. Tucson last year, Baton Rouge this year. I prefer the desert. 0-1. Outside for a ball. 1-1. Shout out Mason Tucker, who is in Phoenix right now. Big time listener, was the video guy for West Virginia Athletics before he got big time, moved on to work for the Suns. 1 ball, 1 strike to Kresser. Mountaineers have out-hit LSU 2-1. 1-1 pitch fouled off. There's the off-speed again that got Kresser to chase. Tying run at home plate. West Virginia's got to find a way to kind of get the energy back. Pickoff move to first, and lurching back there and reaching safely as Jace Reinhardt reached on an air. Anderson ready with 1 out. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. And that is another strikeout picked up by Kate Anderson. He has struck out 4 of the last 10 West Virginia hitters.
That's going to be one of those games facing Anderson that it's going to be really hard to string a lot of hits together. So you got to get a couple, somehow find a way to get some guys on, and somebody's going to have to deliver that big hit, that extra base hit.
It's actually 6 strikeouts in the last 11 hitters for Kate Anderson, so he settling in. Here's Armani Guzman. And a pickoff move over to first for Reinhardt is back safely. 2 outs, 5th inning, top 5. Did my math wrong on the 4 of 10. This is Guzman, 0 for 2. First pitch. Guzman, base hit right field. And Jace Reinhardt's going to take up second base. Armando Guzman has singled for the Mountaineers, and the tying run is at first in a 3-1 game. Monty sat back on that one.
Well, he's been pitched really tough in his first 3 at-bats.
Yeah.
Really good at-bat the first one. Tough second one, but like you said, sat back on that nice slider. Just continue that hot streak.
Yep, 5-game hit streak for Armando Guzman. Logan Save, 0 for 2. As the Tigers lead this one 3-1, top of the 5th, 2 outs. See what Logan Save can do here. First pitch. Outside, ball. Anderson checks second. Reinhardt's there. The pitch. Nice pitch for a strike. Dropped the curveball in there, looks like, Wags.
It is back-to-back changeups, and Save's got a lot of those in his first 3 at-bats.
Reinhardt second. Guzman first. The pitch with 2 outs. Fouled off, and it's 1-2. Fans will get into it now. See if Logan Save can stay measured in this at-bat, not chase anything. And the 2-strike pitch. Outside for a ball, 2-2. I am impressed by the catcher, Luis Hernandez, his ability to try and steal some pitches here. He is quick with the hands. But that is a pitch off the plate every day of the week and twice on Tuesday. Count is even to Save. He is the go-ahead run, tying run on first. 3-1 Tigers. 2-2 pitch. Save into the air, right field coming down, but into the glove of the right fielder, Pearson. It's a really good pitch, and if Logan Save just could have got a little topspin on it, that drops for maybe a scoring knock. However, it is caught, and it stays 3-1. LSU, bottom 5 when we come back on MSN.
Campfire.
Dad, we learned about this in school.
Oh, did you now? Okay. What's first?
Smokey Bear said to.
First drown it with a bucket of water, then stir it with a shovel.
Wow, you sound just like him.
Then he said.
If it's still warm, then do it again.
Where can I learn all this?
It's all on SmokeyBear.com with other wildfire prevention tips, because only you can prevent wildfires.
Brought to you by the USDA Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and I dedicate a lot of my time going fast. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently or having trouble with routine tasks. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services and access available treatments. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time-to-talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to Alex Box Stadium. Tigers lead at 3-1. West Virginia Baseball is brought to us by Appalachian Deck Company. Proud to support West Virginia Baseball at AppalachianDeck.com. And Griffin Kern going to stay out here for the Mountaineers. Pitch count at 76 for the senior from Quincy, Illinois, trying to deliver West Virginia a quality start. Wiggs, we came into it and said, if you can get at least 5 innings from Griffin Kern, that means things go pretty well. I'll be honest. 5 innings, and it stays 3 runs. It's as much as you can ask for from starting pitching, whether it's a super regional or not, right?
Yeah, no, he's throwing the ball well. This is a really big inning. Finally faced some adversity last inning, the 3-run homer. A couple of guys reached base on a hit by pitch. So he's really going to have to dig deep because you're going to have to keep this game here and don't let this LSU team really break it open.
All right, Pearson, Fry, and Jones, top of the order for the Tigers. First pitch, ball from Kern, 1-0 to Pearson. This top of the order, Wags, does not have a hit yet And that home run to put LSU up in the game was their first hit of the game. West Virginia's out-hit them 3-1. 1-0 pitch. Strike. 1-1. Mountaineer infield shifted to the right. Presser to the right of second base, and Gavin Kelly in that 4-hole. Both teams have committed an error. 1-1. High for a ball, 2-1. Griffin Kern for the Mountaineers has now thrown 99 innings. This is his 100th inning this season. Next pitch, high for a ball, and it's 3-1. And in those 99 innings, his ERA is 3.27. That is elite stuff. Now Logan Save is going to come out and meet with Kern.
Yeah, you got to think, Kern is coming off, the last really 3 outings. That pitch count has been elevated, definitely, and not heat and humidity like he's facing today. So
it's different.
I'd be willing to bet that he's probably getting to that point where you're thinking about, making a move, and the fastball's dropped a couple, a mile or two. It definitely looks like he got, after a pitch here, is that Glasscock?
Chase Meyer, perhaps, and J.J. Glasscock, yep. So Glasscock out in the left, getting some quick tosses in. He's throwing hard to begin his bullpen session. Josh Pearson is ahead in the count, 3-1. Tigers lead at 3-1. Three-1 pitch. Strike, 3-2.
You can see all the hitters. They're throwing that elbow out there, trying everything they can do to get hit by the pitch.
Payoff pitch coming to the leadoff hitter. It's on the way. Hit well to right. It's in the air. Reinhardt to it. Reinhardt watches it go over his head and against the wall. Pearson slows up. He's going to be limited to a base hit there. And that bounced so quickly off the right field wall. It's going to be a leadoff single for the Tigers here in the 5th as he turned on that pitch right over the plate, Wiggs.
That's pretty well played by Reinhardt. You thought he might have had a chance, but when you can't make the play, you kind of wait back, take the one hopper off the wall, and keep that runner at first base. Pretty well done by Jace.
All right, Ethan Fry is 0 for 2, and that is the second hit of the game for the Tigers. They lead 3-1. West Virginia had its run in the second. Tigers had a 3-run homer in the 4th. And now Steve Saban is going to come out and visit Griffin Kern, who was no-hitting LSU through 3 innings. The human body can only go for so long, right? Especially in this type of heat. Kern has thrown over 120 pitches in his last 3 starts.
And with the relief appearance in Game 3 against Kentucky.
West Virginia's got J.J. Glasscock warming up in the bullpen, and they are going to go to him. So it'll be the redshirt freshman coming in for West Virginia to replace Kern. It's a 3-1 LSU lead. We're at the bottom of the 5th. We'll get a pitching change in Glasscock's number when we come back on MSN.
It's Casey Bowling here, your 2006 WVU Baseball Team MVP. I'm president of Bowling Insurance Services, West Virginia's insurance agency. Erie Insurance is on our team, and with their rates and coverage, together we're a sure home run. Born and raised in West Virginia, played for West Virginia, I live and proudly run my business in West Virginia. I am a Mountaineer, and I'd be honored to have your business. Please visit us at bowlinginsurancewv.com for a no-obligation quote. Auto, home, business, and life insurance.
My name's Chris Miller. I'm president of Dutch Miller Automotive. Jarrett Construction completely renovated and helped redesign Dutch Miller Kia in South Charleston. The fit and the finish and the quality of the project is exceptional. He has an attention to detail and an eye for that kind of stuff. You always want to give your best to your customer. It's just as important to him as it is to you. If you're ever looking to build anything, I'd call Jarrett Construction because you know exactly you're going to get something excellent every single time.
Call on Jarrett Construction.
Euro Suites Hotel is the perfect boutique hotel for your pre- and post-game stays in Morgantown. We're centrally located close to everything WVU and within walking distance to both the stadium and Coliseum. Euro Suites Hotel offers a wealth of amenities to ensure your stay is relaxing and convenient, including complimentary on-the-go breakfast and Wi-Fi. Our friendly and attentive staff is always available to help you make the most of your stay in Morgantown. To make a reservation, visit euro-suites.com. Euro Suites Hotel, where your comfort is our business.
This is West Virginia University Baseball, presented by Bowling Insurance Services on MSN, the Mountaineers Sports Network.
All right, J.J. Glasscock is going to be the first arm out of the bullpen for head coach Steve Sabins as we welcome you back to Alex Box Stadium. Bottom of the fifth. Glasscock, a redshirt freshman from Virginia, 6 foot, 170 pounds, came in against Kentucky through a third of an inning, looked good, and, getting creative here for West Virginia, and Glasscock comes into the game.
It comes in 12th appearance, no record, a 4.5 ERA. He's only thrown in 6 innings on the year, giving up 3 runs on 6 hits, 7 walks, 7 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just 261, and really an interesting move. But we've seen, especially I think his last outing, we both looked at each other man, he looked really good depth and bite on the breaking ball. Can throw it in the mid-90s. It's kind of one of those situations. Toss him out there, and maybe he'll generate and get a ground ball and get a couple of quick outs.
Fry and Jones are 2 right-handed hitters for LSU as well, so that's a potential matchup game. Runner on first, nobody out, bottom 5. First pitch from JJ is a strike, 0-1. There's an off-speed pitch to Ethan Fry for a first strike. LSU leads at 3-1. Fry with a fly out and reaching on a fielder's choice his second time up. 0-1. Fastball misses low, and it's even now, 1 ball and 1 strike. Nobody in the bullpen for West Virginia, so you think this is Glasscock's inning to work with. And the 1-1. 2-1, missed on a high ball. Single from Pearson. And that was enough for Coach Sabins to relieve Griffin Kern. Two-1. Ball outside, 3-1. Well, you got a first pitch strike and then 3 straight balls, Wiggs, from the redshirt freshman.
He's got to come to him. This is definitely not the part of the order you want to put some more guys on base.
Yep, and give Bear Jones a chance with 2 guys on.
Throw it over his head, nearly behind him for ball 4. Ethan Fry will head to first, and with nobody out, the Tigers applying more pressure. Runners first and second. That'll bring the Bear, Jared Jones, to the plate.
Oh, one big swing in the bat here. Go a long way. Jones, and his first at bat got fooled on a fastball in a 3-2 count. The next at bat grounded out to third base. A little different look this time up there.
Runners take their lead, first and second. The pitch to Jones. Off speed, but upstairs for ball 1.
Well, left-hander number 21, Cole Furman, is getting loose down in the Mountaineers bullpens, and he's getting loose quick.
Time going to be called. Sabe, the catcher, now on his way out to buy some time, go chat with Glasscock. We mentioned that the Thompson family on their way to Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. Big baseball weekend there in the Volunteer State. Also want to send a shout out to all of our good buddy Ward White. He's making his way over there as well. Big Hawkster going to have a great week on the diamond as well. So hope they stay safe on their way to Pigeon Forge. And boy, I got to tell you, I'm awfully jelly. Get a chance to go into Dollywood this week.
Yeah, all that, the whitewater rafting, all the good stuff. Hope to run into Ward and Hawkster up there in Pigeon Forge a couple times. You know, the weather's supposed to max out about 85 in the mornings, be in the high 50s, low 60s. So I'll be thinking about you. I'll have a cup of coffee. Call me in the morning. We'll have a chat while I'm out there with a cup of coffee.
So now the meeting over with. Glasscock comes set. He's got runners first and second for the Tigers. And a 1-0 count to the Bear. The pitch almost caught Jared up and in. Spins him inward out of the way, and it's now 2-0.
predicament here.
2-0. Nope. Turn and throw back to second. Just to kind of relieve the tension, maybe die down the crowd. But trust me, JJ, they're coming back. With a 2-0 count to Jared Jones at the plate. Again, you've got Pearson at second. Ethan Fry, great wheels at first base. And again, turn and throw back to second.
When did baseball fans hate like the pickoff? Like when did? It's just such an unpopular move these days to try to pick off.
That's why we're getting the guy loose. We're trying to make a pitching change.
Gotcha.
So they're going to go to the left-hander here to face Jones with a 2-0 count. As again, Coach Saban's on his way out there. Very slow walk. Expect a pitching change here. First, he's going to talk it over with the infield and the reliever, J.J. Glasscock. But our home plate umpire, he knows it's hot out there. He's already out on the mound going, what are we doing? Making a call or just a pep talk? Nope, They'll make the call to the left-hander. So another pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer here in Louisiana. It's a 3-1 LSU lead, bottom of the fifth inning. Tigers have 2 aboard, nobody out. Jared Jones at the plate when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Winning isn't everything. Wait, excuse me, read that wrong. Winning is everything. Hancock Whitney Bank is supporting today's action because we love to see people win. And we're supporting you with knowledge and support because we want to see you win too. Your business, your goals, your hopes, and your dreams. The right bank makes all the difference. How can we help you win? Visit HancockWhitney.com to find out. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC.
It's 4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Bingo Roach Spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo Roach Spray.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Baton Rouge Super Regional coverage continues. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
New pitcher into the game for West Virginia, third of the afternoon. Hand the baseball off to Cole Furman, a left-hander. He'll take over with a 2-0 count to Jared Jones with the Tigers. Runners first and second, nobody out, bottom of the fifth with LSU leading 3-1.
Furman making his 14th appearance of the year. He's 1-0 with a 9.45 ERA. Only 6 2/3 innings pitched, giving up 8 hits, 7 runs, 10 walks, and 10 strikeouts. So, Chris, another guy that will struggle with throwing strikes at times. You can tell Coach Saban's for West Virginia down a couple runs, going to some guys that he doesn't normally rely on to possibly try to get him out of the inning, but not waste any of his other bullpen guys, knowing that it's going to be tough to score probably a bunch of runs off of Kate Anderson the way he's throwing the baseball today.
Jones stands back in. Furman's first pitch way outside with a fastball, and that'll make it 3-0 quickly. And the crowd anticipating something big here. Possible chance to break the game open. 3-0 pitch. Missed outside. Wasn't going to give Jones much to look at. That'll load the bases. They'll take their chances now with Stephen Milam. Milam will bat again from the right side against the left-hander in Cole Furman.
Well, actually, unless something weird happens, they're going to take their chances with Milam, Hernandez, and Dickinson unless they figure out a way to get an out. This is a tough spot to bring in a reliever here in the bottom of the fifth. Bases juice, no outs.
Milam today 0 for 2, a ground out and a fly ball out. Pearson at third, Fry at second. Now Jared Jones aboard on the walk down at first base. Furman's first delivery. Upstairs, missed for ball one.
Yeah, this is a take till you get a strike, and I know bases loaded, nobody out. Everybody wants to double the grand slam. You cannot let this pitching staff off the hook. You've got to make him prove that he can throw a strike, and up to this point he hasn't.
Time now called by the home plate umpire. Chris Milam had asked for time, although he didn't step out. Good heads-up play by Steven to wait till the home plate umpire made that call. We've seen it a couple of times where you back out and the pitch is still thrown if it's not granted.
Right-hander Luke Lyman is getting loose down in the Mountaineers bullpen.
1 ball, no strikes to Milam with the bases loaded. Furman's pitch. Swing and a miss. The breaking ball underneath the bat, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, it would have been a strike anyway, but a little surprised. Milam with the green light.
Nowhere to put Steven with the bases loaded. Furman's 1-1 pitch. Popped up, right side. Running over is going to be Lumsden, but he runs out of room and drops into the seats out of play. And now 1 ball, 2 strikes to Steven Milam.
So everything changes now, right? Now you just got to try to touch the baseball, put it in play. You got to make something happen and see if Buzzy's right. Maybe you can even get a mistake in a pressure situation like this.
The guys that are effectively wild are sometimes the toughest ones to hit because they can throw a ball halfway up the screen and then come back at the knees on the corner. So you're right, 2 strikes. Milam needs to just battle here.
1-2 pitch. Just missed off the outside corner with a fastball from Furman. That'll even the count now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fans here at Alex Box Stadium just waiting to get uncorked. The 2-2. Milam swings in the air, right field way. Reinhardt coming over, and this one is gone! Dropped into the diamond deck. Several rows up. Steven Milam with a grand slam. And the Tigers extend the lead 7-1. Hey now!
Calm down on the celebration. Everybody relax. We don't need any crazy penalties here. I'd say put the ball in play there, Buzzy. Steven Milam, Chris, we've really been calling for this moment for about 4 weeks now, telling you it's getting bigger and bigger. Every game's getting bigger and bigger. It's just a matter of time. This guy has a flair for the big moment. Grand salami puts the Tigers way up now by 6 with still no outs.
How about both Curiel and Milam using opposite field to hit the ball out of the ballpark? And I'm going to tell you, you hit a 3-run homer and a grand slam in the same game. That is a wonderful thing if you're Coach Jay Johnson. Love to see the ball leave the ballpark with guys on base.
So now with nobody out, nobody on, Hernandez. Pitch from Furman. This is high and outside for ball 1. That one just kept carrying.
It did, didn't it?
Off the bat, it just kept soaring. Of course, the wind blowing out towards Tiger Stadium. It's been blowing out most of the day.
Yeah, you'd say that one more floated out of the ballpark than anything else.
1-0 to Hernandez. Big swing, but he comes up empty to even the count 1-1.
What number was that for Milam? Number 11, huh?
7-1 our score. Nobody out. Bottom of the 5th inning. Pitch to Hernandez, low and inside. That'll make it 2-1.
I guess you'd be okay with Milam making an error in a game and giving that back with a grand slam every time, huh?
Well, he's been so good defensively, and as of late, again, the offense is coming. We know what he did last year at the plate, particularly in postseason play.
2-1 delivery. They'll call that a strike. Make it now an even count. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Hernandez. Hernandez caught looking in the second. He was hit by a pitch right on the knee and came around to score in that 4th inning. Furman's 2-2 pitch. Oh, that's going to hit him again, that time on the lower front leg. And Jay Johnson immediately out to check on his catcher, who's been plunked twice here in this one. So with nobody out, now a runner on, and we'll see Daniel Dickinson.
Yeah, that one not as bad. It doesn't seem. It doesn't appear anyway from the reaction
For us,
of Burnett.
anyway.
Yeah, it's fine up here.
Yeah, but I guess that one, I could be wrong. I think that one might have got more of the padding on his leg.
We talked about this before, Buzz. When you were a player, you said people used to say, "Hey, wear that one, stay in there."
No. You stay in there.
That ball hurts, man. Hurts worse than a football or basketball hitting you. I know that much.
So now Dickinson at the plate. Runner at first, still nobody out here. 7-1 LSU lead. Squaring to bunt. Can't make contact. They'll say the pitch missed. It's 1-0. Daniel today aboard on an error back in the second. He's hit by a pitch and scored on that 3-run bomb from Curiel to left field. Short lead for Hernandez and the 1-0. Again, trying to bunt, pitch up and in. That'll make it 2-0 to Daniel.
First career grand slam, huh?
What a good time to have your first.
Yeah. Doesn't surprise me, actually.
And the 2-0 pitch this time. Trying to lay down a bunt. Can't make contact again. This one in the zone to make it 2-1.
Number 53, Tyler Hudson, getting loose in West Virginia's bullpen, right-hander.
2-1 to Hernandez, or rather Dickinson misses high, and it's now 3-1 as Furman continues to get behind hitters since taking over on the mound. 7-1. LSU 7 runs on 3 hits, including a 3-run bomb and a grand slam. 3-1. That'll be a strike on the outer portion of the plate to fill it up 3-2. In the wind blowing stiffly out towards Tiger Stadium when you watch the flags above the batter's eye. Checks the runner, does Furman. Now the payoff pitch. Upstairs, outside, ball 4. That will put Daniel aboard. There are still nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And West Virginia got caught sleeping. Hernandez got to second. Nobody paid attention to him. He took off to third and is in safely without a throw.
How about that? Hernandez taking pitches, limping around, but not limping around enough to get around second base. And you are exactly right, Chris. Everybody's sleeping on West Virginia's defense. And Hernandez, with not the greatest speed in the world, but he might be one of the better base runners on this team. We've seen that in these last 2 weekends. In the regional, he took some extra bases, and right there took the extra base with West Virginia sleeping.
Boy, you can see the body language from Steve Sabins, the head coach for West Virginia. Threw the clipboard down and started his walk. He's out on the mound. He's made a call to a right-hander. Another pitching change for the Mountaineers. Powered by Sunshine. If you need a game-changing upgrade, trust Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. So far, the Tigers have trusted Derek Curiel and Stephen Milam. They've combined for 7 runs, a 3-run bomb for Derek, a grand slam for Stephen Milam here in the bottom of the 5th. It's a 7-1 LSU lead, nobody out. Runners first and third, and the Tigers still at the plate when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
Powerhouse postseason baseball. The LSU Fighting Tigers in the Baton Rouge Super Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Number 53, Tyler Hudson now takes over on the mound for West Virginia. The Tigers, by the way, now lead 7-1. A 3-run homer by Derek Curiel. His 7th of the year, his first 3-run homer of his career. Followed by Stephen Milam's grand slam here in the bottom of the 5th with the bases loaded. His 11th home run of the season, his first grand slam, and the Tigers' 5th on the season. They do now have 99 home runs here in 2025 as Derek Curiel, the aforementioned, comes to the plate with runners first and third, nobody out. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning as Hudson takes over.
Yeah, Hudson's worked 24 innings. He's allowed 4 home runs this year, third most on the team. Maybe back-to-back 3-run homers for Curiel and back-to-back at-bats.
First pitch inside, backs him off the plate, and it's 1-0.
This is his 14th appearance of the year. He's got a 4.12 ERA coming in. He's 2-1. Again, 24 innings, 22 hits allowed, 11 runs, 8 walks, and 29 strikeouts.
The 1-0 pitch. Curiel swings. This one drops down, base hit into center field. That will bring in Hernandez. And how about him taking that bag? That'll make it 8-1 quickly as Derek Curiel swings the bat. RBI single to center field. Still nobody out. Runners first and second for LSU.
I wish one of our technically capable listeners would put together a quick little highlight reel. I guarantee you there's 4, 5, 6 base running plays that you could put a mini little 30-second highlight clip of specifically Luis Hernandez in the regional last week, and then you can start with this week with that play right there, Chris. That was huge to emphasize your point.
Braswell looking to bunt, does so, left of the mound. Hudson will come. The throw to first is only play to get Braswell, but Michael moves the runners second and third. Still now just 1 out in the bottom of the 5th inning. That'll get Stanfield to the plate at the bottom of the order.
Yeah, with the way Curiel, that ball was hit to center field, if Hernandez wouldn't have swiped the bag, he probably would have had to be 10, 15 feet away from second base, not knowing if the center fielder King was going to catch it. So wouldn't have resulted in a run for sure. That
little kind of a back spinning line drive out there, kind of hung up a little bit.
Getting an extra 90 feet just because you're paying attention is the reason for that 8th run.
Stanfield 0 for 1 on the day, aboard on a walk back in the 3rd. The first pitch from Hudson down in the dirt, but a good job by Logan Sabe to block it up. It's 1-0.
But you don't normally talk about catchers running the bases very often. And again, I mean, Luis Hernandez has been spectacular out there over the last couple weeks.
Not after taking 2 in the leg, 1 in the kneecap today.
That's true.
Here's the 1-0. Just missed a bit low and outside. It'll be 2-0 now to Stanfield. Dickinson down the line at third. Curiel with the RBI single. Down at second base. The 2-0. High chop but foul. Third base side. That'll move the count 2-1 now to Chris Stanfield.
My good buddy Rick Green listening in, of course, on the mound for the final out of the 1991 National Championship, said it's HWA, how to win awareness, and he's exactly right. That's exactly what we're trying to explain.
2 balls, 1 strike to Stanfield. Hudson's pitch. Driven to left center field, base hit. That'll get home Dickinson. Right behind him is Curiel. 2-run single for Chris Stanfield. Give him RBI 25 and 26, and it's now a 10-1 LSU lead.
Yeah, great job by Stanfield. He's been doing it all year in that 9-hole. And another good job of base running by Derek Curiel. Probably was going to score anyway, but he doesn't slow up. He knows where those outfielders are positioned. He knows where the infielders are positioned. On a line drive, you typically taught to freeze, hold up. Derek Curiel didn't freeze. He knew where everybody was, scored easily, was probably going to score anyway on a ball semi in the gap, but just good baseball going around right now for the LSU Tigers.
Well, the infield was in, and he knew that they were right in front of him. That ball was over their head. Another big swing from Stanfield.
Josh Pearson again will come to the plate for a second time. They're in the bottom of the fifth. Got it started with a single, came around to score. Got a runner at first with one down and a 1-0 count. Hudson's pitch to the left-hander. Pops out of the mitt of Sabe, and there goes Stanfield into second. Ball rolls to the backstop, and the Tigers have another runner in scoring position with one away.
Clearly part of the strategy for this pitching staff is to try to get in on LSU's hitters and to own the inside part of the plate, to knock them off their feet. But I don't know that they did all the research because Jay Johnson's teams, they're not moving.
Yeah, we don't get out the way.
Nope, they're going to get just as close as they were the last time. And what are we up to, 4 hit by pitches?
Pearson swings, sends it straight up into the air, shallow right field. Reinhardt coming in, and he'll have it. The second out of the inning. Standing will stay put at second base, and now with 2 down, the runner in scoring position. Opportunity for Ethan Fry, who got aboard on a walk earlier in the frame. Also came around to score on that grand slam by Stephen Milam.
Quick Republic Finance Scoreboard update for you guys. Final in Chapel Hill. Arizona will force a game 3 as they defeat North Carolina 10-8. So third game coming tomorrow for Arizona and North Carolina.
Fry aboard twice today. Walked last time, aboard on a fielder's choice back in the third. First pitch from Hudson, they'll say caught the outer black, and it's 0-1. Coach Josh Jordan relaying information to Stanfield, who takes his lead off of second with 2 down. Hudson looks back to second, now the 0-1 to the plate. Off speed, swing, and maybe just a piece of that one is Fry, and it's 0-2.
Doug, I know we've said this before, but as intimidating as Jared Jones is in the box, and that's as intimidating as anybody in the country, I don't know. Ethan Fry might be 1B. I mean,
same thing.
That is a big man standing in that batter's box.
He's just an inch taller. I mean,
right.
He's just an inch taller than Jared Jones.
Behind him the count 0-2. The pitch. Ground ball. Into the shift. Kelly playing left of second base. Fields it, throws to first in time for out number 3. But a bushel of runs for the Tigers. They get a hand from the home crowd. 7 runs on 4 hits, including Stephen Milam's first grand slam. Tigers leading 10-1 after 5. We head to the top of the 6th on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's 4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Bingo Roach Spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo Roach Spray.
Join the school with the winning track record in education. With LSU Online and Continuing Education, choose from over 150 degrees, certificates, and courses designed to match your specific goals. Earn the same on-campus degree from anywhere, with flexible learning options tailored to your needs. You'll call the plays. Start your journey to success today at online.lsu.edu.
Hey Tiger fans, no game day is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans across the country. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Enjoy Noel Tequila at the box or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers. Learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
Powerhouse postseason baseball. The LSU Fighting Tigers in the Baton Rouge Super Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU with a couple of crooked numbers. 3 runs in the bottom of the 4th thanks to Derek Curiel's 3-run homer to left. Tigers put up 7 runs in the bottom of the 5th inning, highlighted by Stephen Milam's grand slam to the diamond deck in right. And it's a 10-1 LSU lead as Kyle West will lead it off for the Mountaineers. Been a while since we've seen him at the plate. Kate Anderson delivers a first pitch breaking ball strike with a curve, and it's 0-1. So far today, West in the 3 spot. Fly ball out and a ground ball out. The 0-1 to the left-hander, swinging on a pitch he wasn't close to reaching, and it's 0-2.
That was a snapdragon hammer, 79, 80 miles an hour. Woo.
The 0-2 from Anderson. Ground ball against the shift opposite field to left. Solid piece of hitting by West. Will have a leadoff single here to start the top of the 6th for the Mountaineers.
Well, solid piece of hitting is right. Just one of their better hitters, if not their best hitter. Takes a pitch out over the plate, hits it past the shift.
Now we'll see Sam White Jr. coming in, batting .352. He's 1 for 2 today, had a single and scored. The Mountaineers took a 1-0 lead there in the top of the 2nd inning.
But Doug, you can live with that as a coach, right? I mean, you got a 9-run lead. You don't walk anybody. You throw strikes. If they're able to barrel it up, that's okay. You make them earn it.
The path to Omaha could very well be he's got, let's say, 35, 40 pitches left. If he can use those 40 to finish this game, LSU's chances to get to Omaha increases dramatically with an entire rested pitching staff for tomorrow's game.
First pitch low, it's 1-0, ground ball, and they'll say it's fair. Got by Jones just at the first base bag. Mountaineers off and running. Pearson goes and retrieves it, wills it back into the infield, although it got away from Dickinson, but Hernandez will pick it up. That'll leave runners 2nd and 3rd on the double down the first base line off the bat of White. That'll be his 17th double of the year.
I think I got to challenge that play because Jared Jones, it's not where his body is, it's where his glove is. So if his glove's in foul territory, which I think it was, then that ball's foul. A lot of people think it's like a football catch. Like if your feet are in foul territory or fair territory and your glove's in foul territory, then it's a fair ball. That's not actually the case. So I think this would be a good one to take a look at.
Well, I'm not sure they will, simply because your replay is only available beyond the first base or third base bag, basically beyond the infield. And any defensive player that touches the ball prior to landing is not reviewable. So Coach Johnson came out and spoke his piece, but quickly home plate umpire Steve Mattingly said, no, we're not taking a look at it, so it will stand.
Oh, wow.
So now with runners 2nd and 3rd, nobody out, Gavin Kelly to the plate. First pitch from Anderson, outside corner, called strike, and it's 0-1.
That's given a hit, I believe, yeah. The error was earlier. That changes things a little bit.
Nobody out, the 0-1. Fastball uncorked but outside. It's 1 ball, 1 strike now to Gavin Kelly, who had a single back in the 2nd. Reached base by way of walk in the 4th inning. He's got West at 3rd, White with the double at 2nd base. 1-1 from Anderson. Swing and a miss. Fastball right by him. It's 1-2. The 1-2. Just missed at the knees with another fastball. Brave take that time by Kelly, but he works the count even, 2-2.
That was a really good pitch.
Runners off with 2nd and 3rd, both with big leads. Nobody out, and the 2-2. Popped up. Shallow right center field. Stanfield says he has it. Everyone yields, and he makes the play as he quickly gets it to the infield grass to Jared Jones. That'll keep the runners at bay and records the first out of the inning.
Well, that's the luxury of having a 9-run lead, too. If it's a 1 or 2-run game, they probably take a chance, West Virginia does, and sending West and scoring a run. But with 9 runs, there's no point in taking a chance there. So nice job by Kate Anderson of getting that out.
Buzzy, was Stanfield trying to give the deke that he didn't see the ball with both hands kind of stretched out?
I didn't see that, Doug. Is that what he was possibly
Well, when he was
doing?
running, I couldn't tell if he was calling it or acting like, I don't see it. But either way,
that,
it's been smart.
Or if you go back to earlier where he and Pearson collided, he probably was just saying, I got it.
That's a great point.
Nobody get around.
That's exactly what's happening.
Skylar King will rip the first pitch into right center field. That'll score West. They'll go ahead and send White. And a 2-run single off the bat of Skylar King. His first hit of the day, and that'll make it 10-3 LSU.
Yeah, but once again, I mean, it's as we're going to have Coach Nate Yeske come over and talk with Kate Anderson. I can live with that as a coach. Just West Virginia swinging it well over the last few weeks and hitting almost 300 as a team. There's good hitters in this lineup, and you give up a couple runs. Just don't let it get any further than this. And I think that's what Coach Yeske is going to tell Anderson. We're still in a great spot. You got a 7-run lead. Just continue to execute your pitches and make them obviously earn everything they get.
Well, I think we talk about this once or twice a year. I hate it, and a lot of guys hate pitching with a big lead because things change. The intensity changes. That 0-0 pitch you're wanting to throw on the outer third at the knees, maybe leave it more in the middle because you're aware of the strikes, and you don't want to walk guys, and you don't want to give guys free bases. So the mentality has to be to execute, like you said, and maybe just a little bit more focus. And hey, it's 2-2 out here. Let's act like it's 0-0. It's we've got to get strikes because again, I think the name of the game for LSU now is how deep can this guy pitch? I mean, the deeper, the better.
So now with a 10-3 LSU lead, still 1 out, runner on, and King. We'll see Jace Reinhardt. Reinhardt 0 for 2 today. Lefty on righty matchup is Anderson. Once again, atop the bump.
Rounded out to third his first time up.
Throw over to first to keep an eye on King, who is 13 of 23 in stolen base attempts.
I like a little 5-4-3 here.
Oh, you want the old pitcher's best friend?
Yeah.
Anderson now brings it to the plate. Fastball up for ball 1. Ground out RBI to third base back in the second. Board on a rare error for Milam back in the fifth at shortstop as this one's fouled away right side. Evens it up 1-1. Tomorrow's game 2 scheduled for a 5 p.m. Central start right back here at Alex Box Stadium. 1-1. This is outside with a fastball. Now 2-1.
Okay, maybe we'll get a swing here. Just another ground ball. Come on, save us some pitches.
Two-one pitch. Bounce a foul down the third base line. Evens the count 2-2.
Reinhardt takes a hack up there.
Yeah, he does.
West Virginia. Toji leads the team in doubles, second on the team, or tied in the second on the team for home runs, but he has 21 doubles.
He leads the team in swing effort.
It's max effort.
Yeah.
2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 away and a runner at first. This pitch down in the dirt gets away from Hernandez. King will scoot his way into second base with 1 out. So another runner in scoring position now for the Mountaineers.
Got to get those shutdown points, especially after the big scoring innings. You score 7 or 8, and you put up a 0 after that. It's really tough to recover from. You give up a 2 or 3 spot, there's still a little heartbeat.
Runner in second now with 1 out. Traditional double play off the table. First base open and a 3-2 pitch, and it's fouled off the bat of Reinhardt. Keeps it full. Serving the world's best baby back ribs, fresh seafood, Cajun-inspired comfort food. That's TJ Ribs. Check them out this evening after the game at 2324 South Acadian Thruway. Reinhardt back right side of the plate, ready to go. Another payoff pitch and another fastball spoiled off the bat of Reinhardt. Sends it into the screen. Still 3-2. Here's 2 runs in on 3 hits so far here in the top of the 6th. Runner at second, 1 out. Payoff pitch. Just missed outside, and Anderson gives up his second base on balls of the day. We'll put Reinhardt down at first as he's aboard for the second time.
Yeah, no action down in LSU's bullpen. As a Tigers actually jogging down there are a bunch of Tigers down in the bullpen, so at any minute they could get going, but nobody throwing at the moment.
I mean, unless some serious trouble started, I would think he's got 110, 120, maybe 130. He's been up to 135 this year.
I agree, Doug. Yeah, this is your guy still.
Yeah, it is, and I mean, it's not what you want to see, but the double play's back in order if you want to look at the bright spot. And then you're 1 pitch away. And what's this guy done? 2 strikeouts, so there's that too. Bottom of the order has been quiet, 8 and 9. 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts.
Well, we got a pinch hitter coming up.
Yeah, Coach Saban's going to call upon Chase Swift, a junior out of New Jersey, a right-handed hitter. So he'll try his hand in a pinch hitting role here with 1 out, runners first and second. First pitch from Anderson. Ground ball, base hit up the middle to center field. That'll get King around third and to score. They'll hold the runner up in Reinhardt at second, but now it's a 10-4 LSU lead. Mountaineers plating 3 runs here. It's just 1 out.
Well, Swain with the pinch hit RBI there, getting his 49th appearance. He started 39 games on the year, was not in the starting lineup, obviously, to start this game, but right call by Coach Saban's getting Swain in the game and driving a run up the plate. Now things get interesting because if somebody loses a ball, you've got a 3-run ball game with 2 guys on.
It'll bring Brody Kresser, the shortstop. He's 0 for 2 today. First pitch from Anderson missed upstairs, 1-0.
Zach Cowan will start stretching around a little bit. Cooper Williams as well just picked up a baseball. He'll start, it's like playing a little light catch.
The 1-0 from Anderson. Call that a strike at the letters on the outer half with a fastball. It's 1-1.
That was a getting the over fastball, 91-mile-an-hour fastball by Anderson. We've seen him up to 95 miles an hour today.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, runners first and second. Anderson's pitch. Outside
nice
corner called strike at the knees, and it's 1-2.
I'll have 1 more of those, please.
Mountaineers have Reinhardt at second. Swain, the pinch hitter, with the RBI single at first. 1 out and a 1-2 count to Kresser at the plate. Anderson's pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Dickinson backhands. Flips it to Milam. Relay to first. He throws it away. That's going to allow Reinhardt to come in from third. The throw home, not in time. And it's now a 10-5 ball game. They record the out at second for the second out of the inning, but trying to go for 2. The throw by Milam behind the bag. Jones with no chance to knock it down. The Mountaineers again taking advantage of the opportunity. They cut the lead in half. It's 10-5.
Well, nice job by Dickinson. Right off the bat, Chris, I got to tell you, I thought it was going to be another ball that got through the middle. Dickinson was shaded over, so he made a good backhand, flipped it with the glove, and Milam, who's usually has that good internal time clock, probably needed to hang on to that one. I know he was trying to make a play, get out of the inning, get that double play that you talk about, Doug, but probably just needed to eat that one, as I think base runner was going to beat it out anyway.
I think the rewind play there from Milam is to give the good pump fake to first and check back, see if you can catch him round in third. But regardless, got to get this next out. stop the bleeding here and get back in the dugout.
2 outs now with a runner at first. The 10-5 LSU lead, and Guzman to the plate. Pitch to the left-hander. The overhand breaking ball in for a strike from Anderson, and it's 0-1. Guzman flied out foul territory and left back in the first. Struck out by Anderson in the third. Had that single last time at the plate in the fifth frame. The 0-1 pitch in the air to right field. Pearson coming over to his right, and he'll have it for out number 3. However, the Mountaineers come to life offensively. 4 runs on 4 hits, 1 error by the Tigers. They strand 1 runner to West Virginia, and it's a 10-5 LSU lead as we head to the bottom of the 6th in Game 1 of the Super Regional from Baton Rouge on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Hey, LSU fans! You're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Action continues in the Baton Rouge Super Regional on the road to Omaha for LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Number of their own there in the top half of this frame, leading 4 runs on 3 hits, 1 costly error by the Tigers. LSU coming to the plate after they put 3 up in the bottom of the 4th to take a 3-1 lead. Added 7 more in the bottom of the 5th to lead 10-1 going into the top of the 6th inning. We'll have Tyler Hudson continuing on the mound for West Virginia as the Tigers will have up the meat of the order presented by 44 Farms. Jared Jones to lead it off, followed by Milam and Hernandez. A couple of changes in the field for the Mountaineers. Number 9, Grant Hussey will take over at first base. And Swain, who delivered the RBI pinch hit single, Chase Swain will take over in right field for Reinhardt. And Reinhardt will leave the game.
Well, not your typical leadoff hitter. But Tigers scored 3 in the 4th and 7 in the 5th, and no run lead is safe enough in postseason play. I think we all know that.
First pitch from Hudson. This is high and outside to Jones, and it's 1-0.
Or are you comfortable with 10 runs, Buzz?
I am comfortable with 10 runs. I'm not comfortable with a 5-run lead. There you go.
Next delivery, inside corner called strike to make it 1-1 to Jones. Coach Saban's making some changes offensively, results in defensive changes as well. The 1-1 to Jones, off speed but way outside to make it 2-1.
More man, do you think it's enough?
That's the better question.
Yeah, that's kind of what I meant.
2-1. Hammered. One hopper gets by an Ole swing of the glove by Guzman at third. All the way to the wall it goes. And Jared Jones with a lead-off double to get it started. His 15th double of the season.
I'm going to say it probably is enough, but if we can put 4, 5, 6 more, that would actually make me feel a lot better sitting up here in the booth.
We'll look back at this moment and see if 10 was enough. 109 off the bat. The big fella finds the barrel, and again, the leadoff runner gets aboard here for LSU.
Stephen Milam, who had the 5th grand slam for LSU on the season, his first back in that 5th inning, opened the game up. Eventually a 7 run fifth inning. He'll have Jones in scoring position down at second, so a chance to add to his RBI total. Milam on the year with 51 ribby. The bat from the left side against the right-hander. And pitch down in the dirt for ball one. Milam with 11 home runs on the year. Pitch upstairs missing for ball two. The grand slams this season in order: Josh Pearson, Tanner Reeves, Jaron Jones, Ethan Fry, now Stephen Milam in that club. Two balls, no strikes with a runner at second. And the pitch. Milam stays away. They appeal. He did not go around. Pitch was low, and it's now 3-0.
Haven't we had like 14 different players? I guess I could count that up here. I want to say somebody told me had 14 different players hit a home run this year.
Yeah, Stanfield, and he got his first regional play.
Yep.
3-0 pitch. Take was on. They'll call it a strike, although right at the letters, and it's now 3-1 to Stephen Milam. Get a quick reminder, don't let air conditioner outages keep you on the bench this hot summer. Text the words home run to 31996. Get a $59 AC system check from AccuTemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Runner at second, nobody out, and a 3-1 count. Here's the pitch to Milam. And they'll say it's ball four. Looked a lot like the previous pitch, but Milam will take the walk. Head to first, and with nobody out, runners first and second now for Luis Hernandez.
Interesting with Hudson, Doug. I'm not sure if you mentioned it. Obviously, he's 87 and 91 with the fastball, but hasn't pitched since May 11th. So almost a month worth of since his last outing.
Yeah, that's tough. That's real tough.
So now with Jones at second, Milam on the walk at first, Hernandez at the plate. Luis 0 for 1. He's been hit by a pitch in 2 at-bats, one in the fourth, one in the fifth, and he scored 2 runs. Squaring to bunt. He'll bunt it right back to the mound. They'll throw to third to get the lead runner. The throw back over to first, not in time, but a great play by Grant Hussey, who just entered the game defensively. To keep that on one bounce, that gets away from him. It's disaster, but they won't get the lead runner. We saw that play by Kason Evans during the regional. That time the bunt got right back to the mound, gave Hudson a great play. There's one out.
You're not taking anything away from Hudson. Hudson's was a little bit of an easier play than Kason Evans was
for sure
last week.
Yeah, but anytime the righty has to go toward that first baseline and spin back and look up and throw it to third, I mean, that's a bang-bang play and decision. And you got to give credit when it's on the mark, which is kind of where that one was.
Milam now the lead runner at second. Hernandez aboard at first. As the first pitch to Daniel Dickinson misses outside for ball one. Daniel also aboard in his last 2 at-bats, hit by a pitch in the fourth. Aboard on a walk in the fifth, and also scored both times. As now Coach Steve Sabins, that slow walk out to the mound, that may be all. Tyler Hudson here, although it'll be the second time they've changed pitchers already engaged in a pitch count. It's 1-0 to Dickinson.
Yeah, right-hander Luke Lyman is the Mountaineer pitcher getting loose down in the bullpen. And worth noting, Maverick Rizzi is playing catch down in LSU's bullpen.
Still talking it over on the mound. Home plate umpire out there to try to hurry up the West Virginia coach. And now he looks in the bullpen and calls for the right-hander. So another pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. It's a 10-5 LSU lead, bottom of the 6th inning. 1 out, runners first and second. Dickinson at the plate. Face the new reliever for West Virginia after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Do you have both Medicare and Medicaid? With the People's Health Medicare Advantage Plan, you could get up to $280 per month to spend on utilities, healthy groceries, and over-the-counter items. $280 per month. Don't miss out on these extra benefits. Call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract and a contract with the state Medicaid program. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Hey, LSU fans! You're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Action continues in the Baton Rouge Super Regional on the road to Omaha for LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everybody having a good time, even in the heat here at Alex Box Stadium. Currently LSU leading 10-5 in the first of this Super Regional matchup between West Virginia and LSU. New pitcher on the mound for the Mountaineers. It'll be Luke Lyman, who hasn't been on the bump for West Virginia in quite a while. He'll take over with a 1-0 count to Daniel Dickinson, and the Tigers have runners first and second with 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th.
Yeah, Lyman, a big right-hander, 6'5", 212 pounds. Making his 10th appearance of the year. He's 1-1 with a 5.68 ERA. Only 6 1/3 innings pitched, giving up 4 hits, 4 runs, 7 walks, and 10 strikeouts. You mentioned hadn't pitched in a while, Chris. How about since March 28th? Lyman has not towed the rubber, so a spot for LSU. See if Lyman can come in at times. He can be erratic.
You said March 28th?
March 28th.
The 1-0 pitch to Dickinson. That'll catch him. Got a piece of the jersey on the side. That's going to quickly load the bases.
Yeah, he'll struggle with command, obviously, as we see with that first pitch, but make sure if you're LSU that he comes in the strike zone. And I would be taking probably, Derek Curiel up.
Bro, this guy hadn't pitched in 3 months. I mean, he's going to struggle with command.
Absolutely.
And these circumstances, this heat, 10,000 people, I mean, that's a lot to ask of somebody after, a 90-day or so hiatus?
Not sure you give this guy the take, though. We'll see.
That'll bring Curry out of the plate, and the first pitch to Derek. Fastball 94, but they say missed inside, and it's 1-0. Curiel today in the 7-hole, 2 for 2. Reached base all 3 times. Hit by a pitch in the 2nd, 3-run bomb to left in the 4th, and an RBI single in the 5th inning. Bases loaded, 1 out. The pitch. Floats in high, 2-0.
I'm not necessarily saying take. I'm saying you're kind of 3-0, 3-1. I'm looking for one to show up in this little circle right here, making him kind of earn it on the edges right now, you know?
Yeah, no doubt.
2-0 the count. Lyman's pitch, high and outside, ball 3.
But it's interesting, Coach Saban's has gone to 3 guys that if you look just from a numbers standpoint, weren't exactly the 3 guys you thought would be first out of the pen. Now with a big deficit that they were in, I could see not throwing your best guys. They've got this to a 5-run game though. You thought maybe they would go with some other guys who had a little more experience.
3-0 pitch. Take was on. This one is a strike with a fastball to make it 3-1 from Luke Lyman. Curiel now ready to hit. See if he gets a pitch to work with here with the bases loaded. You got Milam at 3rd, Hernandez at 2nd, Dickinson at first base with 1 away. The 3-1. Missed away. Ball 4. That'll bring in Milam. That'll make it 11-5 LSU. Still with 1 out, the bases loaded. And we'll see Ashton Larson come in to bat in the 8th spot for Braswell. Ashton, the sophomore from Overland Park, Kansas, has been kind of the pinch hitting specialist for Jay Johnson all season long.
Yeah, he's done really well on several occasions in this role. The average on the season's not there, but Ashton Larson can hit, and he proved that last year. This year, right at 200, but what is he with the bases loaded this year? Only 200 so far, so maybe he's due.
3:53 with runners in scoring position for Larson. Left-hander steps in with one out. Lyman's first delivery. Outside with a fastball at 94, and it's 1-0. Larson batting .256 on the season, just his 40th plate appearance. Now we'll have a visit from an assistant coach on his way out to the mound here. So Coach Saban's staying in the dugout. And a 1-0 count to the pinch hitter Larson with the bases loaded. And he'll bring the catcher Sabe out there to join them on the bump.
Well, right-handed pitcher number 16, Benjamin Hudson, is getting loose, a freshman down in the Mountaineers bullpen.
6-run lead for the Tigers, 11-5. Walked in a run here in the bottom of the 6th inning, but with just one out, the Tigers again looking for the opportunity for a crooked number.
Yeah, after West Virginia put up 4 in the top of the 6th, you'd love to answer with another 4 spot in the bottom of the 6th, or even more than that, and continue to apply the pressure.
So the meeting all wrapped up. Lyman back on the rubber. Larson digs in from the left side with a 1-0 count. Bases juiced, and the pitch to Ashton. Stayed away, but a strike at the knees will make it 1-1.
Certainly don't hate that take.
Larson awaits, and the 1-1 pitch. Missed inside at the belt, now 2-1.
That's a good fastball. I mean, it's 94 miles an hour from Lyman. It's getting up and on the LSU hitters. It's just all over the place.
Larson readies the bat with the bases loaded and one out. The 2-1. Drops low, make it 3-1.
Guess you have to throw a fastball here if you're sitting in that other dugout and you're looking at the guy hitting 200 with the bases loaded. I mean, would you be surprised if it were anything else in the fastball?
Only because he hadn't been able to control that either, unless they want to try to see if he can throw something else for a strike.
3-1 delivery high inside, and Larson will be walked. That will bring Hernandez in from third. It's now 12-5 LSU. Again, juggling dynamite sticks here are West Virginia. They've walked in 2 runs. It's now 12-5. And now we'll see Chris Stanfield, the bottom of the order, who's 1 for 2, had a 2-run single back in the 5th. Also reached base by way of walk back in the 3rd.
No pitching changes, huh?
So now Dickinson at 3rd, Curiel at 2nd, Larson aboard at 1st. Lyman's first offer. Fastball strike, 0-1.
That one had a little extra giddy up, Doug. 95 mile an hour, split in the middle of the plate. But again, I'm good with it. You've got to make sure make him do that 3 times in a row.
0-1. Stanfield will put a swing into it, high but not very deep, just into the right field grass. First baseman Hussey goes back. He'll field it. Dickinson will toy with coming up the line, but he'll retreat back to 3rd, as that is the 2nd out of the inning.
Infield fly rule there.
Did they call it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Pearson now will come to the plate, top the order. Josh today 1 for 4, had a single and scored back in the 5th inning. Reached on a fielder's choice in the 3rd. Had a pop out and a fly ball out his other 2 plate appearances. But Josh Pearson, by the way, one of the 5 Tigers with a grand slam here in 2025. Wind blowing out, left to right. Bases loaded, 2 down. Pitch from Lyman. Swing and a miss as Pearson was going for the fences there, and it's 0-1.
Healthy hack for sure. It's like Maverick Rizzi still having a catch. Sometimes with 2 outs, that's kind of an indicator he'll be entering the game. We'll see.
0-1. Hit high in the air to right field. Going back is Swan. or rather Swain to the wall. It's gone! Second grand slam of the day! Josh Pearson with his second grand slam. Tigers now make it 16-5.
That ball up in the jet stream, hit high, wind was helping for sure, and another big swing for the Tigers. And I don't know what the statistic is, but if you hit 2 grand slams and a 3-run homer in one game, I like your chances of winning the baseball game.
Tigers have hit multiple grand slams in a single game for the 3rd straight season.
And Doug, I know you want me to give you credit for saying that he was going to do that, but you got to actually say it. We're on radio.
We have video evidence.
We're on radio.
Chris can go back.
You got to talk about it.
And you can see me pointing to you saying Dinger's coming.
Ethan Fry out of the plate with 2 outs, nobody on in a 16-5 ball game.
Yeah, I think I got to give more credit to Chris. He actually teed it up and said, Pearson was one of the Tigers who had a grand slam already.
Hey man, I'm
he
not
alluded
to credit.
I'm just saying.
1-0 pitch, a strike to Fry, evens the count 1-1.
Pearson came up, I looked at you and gave the home run sign.
You got to say it.
I'm not disagreeing, but it's not like it can't be proven is all I'm saying.
1 ball, 1 strike to Ethan Fry. Lyman's pitch. Breaking ball, but missed low. Now 2-1. Both teams with 7 hits. The difference? 3 blasts off the bat of LSU, including 2 grand slams and a 3-run bomb. 2-1 to Fry. Swings, and this one in the air. Shallow right field. Swain coming in, now settles under it, and he'll have it with the blue glove for out number 3. But the Tigers indeed put up another crooked number, 6 runs on 2 hits, highlighted by Josh Pearson's 2nd grand slam of the season. 2nd grand slam for the Tigers this afternoon. 16-5, they lead West Virginia. Mountaineers come to the plate next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans. Need funds to help with your financial situation? Republic Finance is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and has served the SEC area since 1952. Check out our loan options to see how we may help you. Visit a local branch or get pre-qualified online at republicfinance.com/tigers.
Not all consumers are eligible to apply online. Secured loans are available exclusively in branch and have collateral and insurance requirements. Standard loan terms, rates, and fees apply based on your state. All loans are subject to approval pursuant to standard underwriting criteria. Not all consumers will qualify. For more information, call 833-907-1737.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
It's go time. The most sought-after pregame ticket in Baton Rouge can be yours with Revelry, the gold standard of full-service tailgating. Grab your lucky jersey and hat. We'll handle all the rest. Let our winning team take care of your team. Stand right up and roar for more. Tigers that snooze, lose. So reserve your turnkey space for football season while they last. Revelry, the official tailgate partner of LSU Athletics. Visit revelryteam.com today. It's go time.
The road to Omaha continues for LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. Back to the Baton Rouge Super Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
16-5, LSU leading West Virginia in Game 1 of the Super Regional. Top of the 7th inning. Kate Anderson back out there to start the 7th. He's given up 7 hits, 5 runs, 4 earned, 2 walks, 6 strikeouts. But again, if you're just tuning in, majority of those hits and runs coming after LSU had a 10-1 lead. He did give up 1 run in the top of the 2nd inning where West Virginia led early 1-0. But since then, it's been an onslaught with the bats for LSU. So far, 16 runs on 7 hits, including 3 home runs. The Tigers now with 100 home runs on the year in 2025. Leading things off, Sabe, the catcher, in the first pitch from Anderson. Off speed for a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. Sabe in the 2-hole, 0 for 3 today, including a strikeout. The 0-1, say miss low. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, a lot of action going on down in LSU's bullpen. You've got Cooper Williams and Maverick Rizzi both getting loose.
Another breaking ball and a swing and a bouncer foul, third base side. Anderson works ahead, 1 ball and 2 strikes. This will be his 97th pitch of the outing. This one down in the dirt, blocked up by Hernandez. They appeal to first. They say Sabe stayed back, and it evens the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Tell you what you love if you're a hitting coach, or Jay Johnson, the head coach, set 16 runs on 7 hits.
It's a thing of beauty.
Only 7 hits, but that many runs put up, taking advantage of all the opportunities.
High chop to third. Reeves, who took over defensively, gloves it, throws the first in time to Jones for the 5-3 ground out. There's 1 away.
Yeah, I think that for Cade Anderson, that's what, pitch number 99, 98. This is West and White, the 3-4. They're both lefty-lefty. Buzzy, my guess is that Cade Anderson started out this inning to specifically get through these guys maybe one more time before handing the keys to the car over to someone down in the bullpen. Yeah. Although Cooper Williams getting ready means he could face, I guess, one of these 2 guys.
Kyle West now stands in. West 1 for 3 on the day. As Anderson's breaking ball missed low and away for ball 1. 1-0. West with a single, scored a run back in the 6th. Has a fly ball and a ground ball out on his ledger today as another breaking ball missed outside to make it 2-0.
Jay Johnson busy on the walkie-talkie down in the bullpen.
2-0. This time the breaking ball in for a strike to make it 2-1. So 3 straight breaking balls from Anderson. West with a 2-1 count. Anderson working quickly. Another breaking ball. Inside corner called strike just below the letters. How about that? Evens the count 2-2. Anderson's 2-2 pitch. Fouled off the end of the bat by West. Takes a bounce just behind home plate to the right. And it's still 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Tigers again leading 16-5 after trailing early 1-0. Once the Tigers started scoring in the bottom of the 4th inning where they played at 3 on Curiel's home run, it's been 7 and 6 to follow. Here's the 2-2 to West. Breaking ball called strike 3 inside corner. How about a steady diet of breaking balls from Cade Anderson? And he records the 2nd out of the inning.
Buzzy, that was pretty nasty. Yeah. Almost more like I know it was a curveball, but it almost had like cutter slider break. It was very, very sharp.
We don't have the benefit of having the scouting report for West Virginia's hitters up here, but something tells me West doesn't like hitting the curveball. If they just went curveball, it seemed like every pitch in that at bat.
It just made the best hitter in this team look pretty bad with his 101st through 104th pitches of the game.
First pitch swung on by Sam White, who will send it to the alley in right center field. Stanfield over there to cut it off quickly and keeps him to a single here, but a 2-out single nonetheless as White and his 3rd hit of the day.
I think that'll be it now. You don't want to push it too much with
he's feeling good,
Cade Anderson. You face the 2 lefties. There's a righty. You've got the Rizzi, the righty down in the bullpen. We'll see. It looks like he's really toiling it over right now, but Cade Anderson, in my opinion, guys, has kept his team in the game and done what it's taken to win.
Well, they bring the trainer out to take a look at West over at first base. Not sure if maybe he had a bad step or 2 down the line, or maybe trying to turn at first, but again, they'll give him some hydration as well.
He's got a cramp.
I'll tell you, Doug, I like Anderson as long as he feels good. And of course, all indications that he does, and the pitch count. I mean, he's thrown plenty more pitches already this year. I like him finishing this inning. I mean, get us 7 full innings, and then we could turn it over to.
When's the College World Series start? Friday or Saturday, right?
13th of June.
Is it Saturday or Sunday? Okay. So I guess it doesn't really matter either way. I'm just saying you don't want to maybe with a 9-run, what is that, 11-run lead, you don't want to, I don't know. push him too far. He's one out away, though, to get out of the inning. So if there were one out only, maybe I think I'd go here. But one pitch away, let's see if he can do it.
Gavin Kelly comes to the plate for the Mountaineers. 2 down, runner at first, a 16-5 LSU lead. We're in the top of the 7th frame. Anderson's first pitch fouled back into the screen, and it's 0-1.
Maverick Rizzi has now, looks like he sat down for a minute, and Cooper Williams is the only guy up and throwing. Which, if he can even be half as good as he was last weekend, I'm good with that.
Well,
you guys?
That's the truth.
He was very good last weekend.
Kelly took some time to readjust. Now he's back to the plate. Runner at first, 2 down, and an 0-1 count. Anderson's pitch, overhand, but missed high and outside. Evens a count, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, like Cooper Williams, 3 2/3 pitch, 3 hits, no runs, 4 strikeouts. Good.
Yeah, he's got like a Cade Anderson vibe for me, like a young, he's got some good stuff in his future.
Cade will throw over to first to keep an eye on White, who again is 9 of 14 in stolen bases. 1 ball, 1 strike to Gavin Kelly. Pitch to the right-hander and outside, make it 2-1.
We've always said it. Lefties that throw 90 have a spot in college baseball. 90 plus, I should say, these days.
2-1. Upstairs, missing for ball 3. Now make it 3-1, and Hernandez is going to go out and hand deliver the baseball to Cade Anderson.
Yeah, if you're 90 plus as a left-hander, or have a really good change up, off speed. Even if you're not a starter, every coach wants a guy like that in their bullpen that they can come out to get a good left-handed hitter out or two late in the game. So you're right. There's always a place for those guys on any team in college baseball.
Yeah, he's one of those kids that you definitely have to fight hard to keep out of the portal for sure.
Here's the 3-1 pitch. Kelly launches this one high and deep right center field. Pearson will just stop as that one's over the fence. West Virginia not known for their big power. The 2-run bomb here with 2 outs. At top of the 7th. Make it 16-7 now. LSU with the lead. Up by 9.
Yeah, look, over the course of a year, Cade Anderson does give up the home run. That is really the one knock. That's his 15th home run given up on the year. But again, with a big lead, that's okay. It's like you can make errors. Just make the errors when we're up by 10 and 11 runs. You can give up home runs. Just give them up when we have a big lead. And LSU certainly has that.
Skylar King now back to the plate. The pitch to the left-hander. Inside at the hands and upstairs for ball 1. King, I should say, in the 6th spot. 1 for 2. He had a 2-run single and scored back in the 6th. 1-0 pitch. In the air to left field. Curiel was playing in. He's on the run. Reaches up and makes the grab shy of the track at a full sprint. How about the play from Curiel in left to end it for the Mountaineers? They played 2 runs. Tiger fans give LSU a hand on their way to the dugout. It's still a 16-7 LSU lead. Tigers will have the meat of the order presented by 44 Farms due up in the bottom of the 7th after we stretch it out here at the box. Jones, Milam, and Hernandez due up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, What's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
The seventh inning stretch, presented by Coushatta Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. Now, back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU comes to the plate here in the bottom of the seventh inning, leading 16-7 over West Virginia, game one of the Super Regional at Baton Rouge. Fans help shape the future of medicine with Velocity Clinical Research. Participants can receive compensation, access new potential medicines, and get free study-related exams. Find a study near you at velocitytrials.com. First pitch to Jones, down in the dirt. Luke Lyman, who continues his work on the mound, went 2/3 of an inning after being called upon, gave up one hit. 4 runs on that grand slam to Josh Pearson's second grand salami of the day for LSU in this matchup. Third homer of the day. Curiel earlier with a 3-run blast. The 1-0 to Jones. Missed high from Lyman. Down 2 balls, no strikes. Again, tomorrow's game 2 set for a 5 p.m. first pitch, which will be a little relief. How about these fans today out here just facing the brutal heat of Baton Rouge? Jones rips into this one to center field, going back, and without outrunning it, making the play is Skylar King at center field for a loud but first out of the bottom of the 7th inning. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Doug Thompson, Buzzy Heidel, Chris Blair with you here in the booth. Adam Gattuso back on control in the Capital One studio. It's a 16-7 LSU lead. Stephen Milam to the plate with 1 out, nobody on. Milam with his first grand slam earlier today. They're in the bottom of the 5th inning. Back to Tigers, as we told you. 3rd straight year the Tigers have had 2 grand slams in a single game. In fact, multiple grand slams in a single game. As this pitch from Lyman missed inside to make it 2-0. Back in April of 2023, Jordan Thompson and Brayton Jobert vying for a grand slam against the Kentucky Wildcats. LSU would do it last year in the SEC tournament with Jared Jones and Tommy White in Hoover. 2-0 pitch. Again, up and in to Milam will make it 3-0.
Well, William Schmidt now starting to play catch down in LSU's bullpen. Also, DJ Primo, the left-hander, starting to throw as well.
3-0 the count to Milam with 1 out. Pitch inside. Well, if that was ball 4, it was.
I didn't know who was right, Chris. I'm like, yeah, the voice is usually always on his game. You were right. It was 3-0. Milam didn't know.
Yeah, I was watching Milam's reaction. He was taking a couple of practice swings, but good news is it is a 1-out walk. We'll put Milam aboard here, and we'll bring Luis Hernandez to the plate. Nope, looks like Kate Arambidi going to come in to pinch hit. So Hernandez, after working hard in this heat, again caught all 4 games last weekend in the regional and then got plunked twice today. Going to get the rest of the afternoon off, and Kate Arambidi, the freshman catcher, will come into bat and take over behind the plate.
Really like that move. Really like that move.
So Arambidi, the future of LSU's catchers, swings at the first pitch, pops it up. It'll catch the overhang above us, out of play. And it's 0-1. Arambidi batting for the 62nd time this year. 246 average, 4 home runs, 3 doubles, 14 runs batted in. Got Milam over at first base with a short lead. Lyman, the right-hander, fires, and a strike at the knees to Aaron Beatty, makes it 0-2.
Doug, I mentioned earlier you love to see 16 runs on 7 hits. You wonder, well, how do you do that other than hitting 2 grand slams and a 3-run homer? How about 8 walks and 5 hit by pitches? So 13 free passes.
The 0-2 pitch misses upstairs. Aaron Beatty stays away from the high heat, and it's 1-2.
Get guys on, and you take advantage of the free passes that West Virginia has given LSU. They've done that today.
10 of those scored.
Pitch low and inside to Aaron Beatty, down around the shoe tops. Will even the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Say it again. 8 walks and
5 hit by pitches.
10 of those. All the 10-year-old to 15-year-old young pitchers. When you put them on base for free, they usually score. Today, 10 out of the 13 free passes have come around to score.
Aaron Beatty awaits. Lyman's 2-2 pitch. Upstairs and outside. That'll fill the count 3-2. So Aaron Beatty, after falling behind early 0-2, works it full.
And I'm not saying all the time this is how it ends up, but usually when I do this in my head going home after games, when you subtract those 10 runs, usually it's 7-6 your way, which is what the score would be right now. Take off those 10 runs.
3-2 pitch. Fastball spoiled with a foul back to the screen by Aaron Beatty. Keeps it full.
And the Tigers, on the other hand, which is Kate Anderson at this point, has walked 2, and 1 of those have come around to score.
Another payoff delivery coming from Lyman on its way. Aaron Beatty swings and misses. Comes up empty, and it's, of course, the second out of the inning. Lyman records his first strikeout of the day. We'll see Daniel Dickinson, the Tigers' second baseman, who is 0 for 1, but he's been aboard 3 times. Hit by a pitch in the 4th, scored a run. Aboard on a walk, scored in the 5th. Hit by a pitch again in the 6th, and also scored.
A quick Republic Finance scoreboard update over in Auburn, top of the 7th. Auburn is blanking Coastal Carolina 1-0.
Oh, close one.
Yep.
First pitch offered up to Dickinson. Fastball outside for ball 1.
Of course, Auburn needs to win to force a game 3 tomorrow. Coastal won that first game
7-6.
Yeah, yesterday it was a close one. You're right.
1-0 pitch. Fastball for a strike to even it up to Daniel, 1-1. Well, make no mistake about it, you won't have to convince LSU fans. Coastal Carolina, not a Cinderella team.
Oh, man. No.
Milam at first, 2 down. The 1-1 to Dickinson. Fastball, that one right down the pipe. It's 1-2. (16-7), LSU leading. The 1-2 pitch. Dickinson got a piece, fouls it towards the dugout of the Mountaineers, third base side. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes. The Tigers have put crooked numbers up the last 3 frames after going scoreless in the first 3.
You don't see this much down in LSU's bullpen, Doug. A lot of times double barrel action. How about triple barrel with Primo, Schmidt, and Rizzi all getting loose?
Dickinson again fouls this one back. Another fastball offering from Lyman. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, you see where they put the big guy.
Well, yeah, but Buzz, we've been down there. That would be awkward. Like you definitely all couldn't throw a pitch at the same time.
And they're not. It is tight down there, but
it's tight, and that would be awkward for those 3 catchers with 3 balls coming out at the same. So they almost have to kind of trade when they throw.
Another 1-2 pitch, and this one way upstairs to even it up to Dickinson now 2-2.
But as the stands come down, Rizzi is definitely on the side that is higher. Of course,
he has to.
Rizzi being the tallest of the 3.
He has to be. He'd break his hand.
Runner at first, 2 down. Lyman kicks and fires the 2-2. And again, Dickinson swings to fight it off. Another fastball. Foul towards the first base line. Still 2-2.
I actually was down there with Jamie Tutko, and we were joking about that because it is an awkward look. And he told me, actually, Myers can't.
He can't throw on the first one closest to the roof.
And when I really looked at it, I was like, wait, he can? He's like, no. And I'm like, wow, that's actually pretty high up there. It's got plenty of room for a guy like me.
2-2 pitch. Dickinson again. Fouls off a fastball to hold the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
For us Bart Simpson-shaped pitchers.
Bottom of the 7th.
That, huh, Chris? Lots of foul balls here. Just trying to slap it somewhere and put it in play.
A right-hander, Max Stifler, getting loose down in the Mountaineers bullpen.
Another 2-2 delivery. This one low. That'll fill the count now. So a very good at bat, regardless of the outcome for Daniel Dickinson. He works it full with 2 outs. Mountaineers have 3 infielders left of second base against the right-handed hitter. Nothing but real estate to the right of second base, with the first baseman holding Milam on. Payoff delivery. Dickinson puts it in the air to center field. Coming over will be Skylar King, and he'll have it for the out number 3. Tigers held scoreless in the bottom of the 7th. No runs, no hits, 1 man left on. We move to the top of the 8th. It's 16-7 LSU in Game 1 of the Super Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, LSU fans! You're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Looking to make your next corporate event, church festival, or school field day the best one yet? Well, look no further than Grayson's Events and Entertainment. They have it all, from carnival rides to mechanical bulls, inflatables, and much more. They truly are your one-stop shop for all your party and event rental needs. Give them a call at 225-436-6520 and use promo code RADIO25 on your next order at Grayson'sEventsEntertainment.com. Louisiana's best event specialist. You won't be disappointed.
Hey Tiger fans, are you ready to roar? Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum for LSU Athletics. Our cane to glass rum is made just 2 miles north of Tiger Stadium. We handcraft every drop from our own Louisiana sugarcane, all grown right across the river. So whether you're tailgating at the stadium or dropping by our tasting room for a tour and cocktail, you'll be keeping it local. Visit Oxbow Rum Distillery, open Thursday to Sunday, noon to 6. Go Tigers!
Go in the booth with LSU Radio on Facebook and YouTube Live. Back to the Baton Rouge Super Regional on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners. That's Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Top of the 8th inning, 16-7 LSU leading here in Game 1. Over West Virginia, the Mountaineers will have 7, 8, 9 due up. Grant Hussey will lead it off. He took over at first base midway through today's game. He'll bat for the first time, a .275 average on the year. Chase Swain came in to pinch hit, delivered an RBI single. He lies on deck, and Cresser at the bottom of the order waiting in the wings as DJ Primo takes over for the Tigers after Jay Johnson elects for a sunshine pitching change. So Kate Anderson's day is done. Another good day all around for the Tiger ace, and now it's up to DJ Primo.
Yeah, Primo, the left-hander out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana, making his 22nd appearance of the year. That is second on the team behind Maverick Rizzi.
Lefty on lefty, and the first pitch for Primo fouled off the bat of Hussey left side, and it's 0-1.
Primo has a 3.95 ERA and 13 2/3 innings pitched. He's given up 11 hits, 6 earned runs, 8 walks, and 13 strikeouts.
The 0-1. Hussey swings high in the air, right center field. Jake Brown out there in right, but Stanfield, the center fielder, able to get to the track and make the play for the first out of the inning. So Grant Hussey now 0 for 3 in NCAA play. And there's one gone here in the top of the 8th. So Jake Brown takes over in right. Defensively, we told you Kate Arabidi taking over for Hernandez behind the plate. And it looks like DJ Primo was asked to get the first out against the left-handed hitter. He does so, and now Jay Johnson quickly out on the mound to make a sunshine pitching change.
Chris, final line for Kate Anderson was 7 innings worked, 9 hits, 7 runs, 6 of them earned, 2 walks, 7 strikeouts. We'll talk more about that when we come back.
So we'll take a timeout, return to the box. LSU leading West Virginia 16-7. Tell you about the new Tiger pitcher with 1 out at the top of the 8th after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
People's Health has a new Medicare plan designed for people with diabetes, chronic heart failure, or cardiovascular disorders. It features a monthly over-the-counter allowance, lower costs for a number of prescriptions, and lower specialist copays than non-special needs plans from People's Health. To learn more about a chronic special needs plan, call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Hey, LSU fans! You're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo, and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Action continues in the Baton Rouge Super Regional on the road to Omaha for LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
1 out, top of the 8th inning. West Virginia at the plate. DJ Primo comes in, elicits a fly ball out to Stanfield in center field. Jay Johnson quickly out there, hands the baseball now to freshman right-hander William Smith with 1 away. And he gets ready with his final warm-up tosses. He'll face Chase Swain, who was a pinch hitter, then took over in right field. Swain, by the way, 1 for 1 with an RBI single in his first at-bat in that pinch hitting role back in the 6th inning.
Yeah, you mentioned it. Schmidt, the freshman, much like, just like DJ Primo, I should say, out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Schmidt making his 17th appearance of the year. He's 7-0 with a 4.26 ERA, 31 2/3 innings pitched. He's given up 27 hits, 15 earned runs, 20 walks, and 41 strikeouts.
First delivery from Schmidt, a fastball, but missed high, and it's 1-0.
How about this in the regional, too? Schmidt threw an inning. He was perfect with 3 strikeouts.
The 1-0 pitch. Again, off speed, but this one high for 2-0. The count now. Chase Swain. Two-0 pitch. Hit back foul into the screen. That'll make it 2-1. Again, if you're just tuning in, defensive changes over the last couple of frames for the Tigers. Tanner Reeves took over third base for Braswell after Ashton Larson with a pinch hit walk. So 2-1. Swain again. Big swing, but he fouls it into the screen. That'll even the count now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kate Arabidi takes over for Luis Hernandez, who started behind the plate. And as we told you a moment ago, Jake Brown taking over in right field for the starter, Josh Pearson, who had a pretty good day with a grand slam. 2-2. Just missed a bit high to Swain, who helped by leaning down a little bit. Not a very tall player to start with, and it's now 3-2. One out, nobody on. The payoff pitch from Smith. Fastball missed low and away for ball 4. That'll put Swain aboard for the second time today. We'll bring Kresser to the plate. The shortstop is 0 for 3 for the Mountaineers. Coming up, we'll update you on that Road to Omaha bracket check presented by Republic Finance. Not all games underway just yet, but a majority of contests in Super Regional play now in action with one already in the books. First pitch to Kresser, way outside, gets away from Aaron Beatty, and that'll give a free pass to Swain to head on into second base.
Okay, Rizzy's back up and tossing. Of course, Jay Johnson not going to let anybody get too out of control, but of course, it's just one pitch there from Big William Schmidt, who, like Buzzy said, was very good in his last outing.
And I think this is good to get the young freshman in regional, super regional games.
Fastball down in the dirt again. This time Aaron Beatty able to block it up, and it's 2-0 the count to Kresser.
So many reasons, but even more today, in today's game.
Yep.
2 balls, no strike. Runner at second with 1 out.
Oh.
Aaron Beatty trying to help out his pitcher, but they'll say it missed on the outside corner with a fastball. Now 3-0. This one down the middle with a take on by Kresser. Called strike will make it 3-1. By the way, for those of you keeping score at home, maybe making plans, should LSU be able to find their way to the College World Series, but a lot of LSU fans I know just take in Omaha every year. 3-1, fouled in the air and out of play off the bat of Kresser. Now we'll fill it up 3-2. College World Series will start next Friday and Saturday. June 13th will be the action from Charles Schwab Stadium in downtown Omaha, Nebraska. Payoff pitch from Smith, and down the line, right field way, but foul into the screen, low seating. Off the bat of Kresser will keep it 3-2.
Okay, so it is Friday, Saturday. But still, I mean, I think Kate Anderson would be more than fine to pitch on Friday, right?
Absolutely. And this part of the season, this part of the season, I don't think
that matters to the actual pitcher as much as it does to everyone else.
Sure.
The actual kid. Sorry, Chris, that one fouled over the first base dugout.
Still 3-2 to Brody Kresser with a runner at second. LSU leading 16-7 here in the top of the 8th inning.
I think if you go to Kate Anderson and ask him, are you okay throwing just one less day? I think he's going to be just fine. Of course, to be able to pitch in Omaha should LSU get there.
Smith's another payoff pitch, and again the fastball sent back into the screen, foul. Kresser stays alive. 13th through the possible play of the 23rd of June. Once again, one of the best events the NCAA puts on, and that's the College World Series from Omaha, Nebraska. Runner at second, 1 out. Another payoff pitch, and this time sent into the air behind the plate. Aaron Beatty going to give it a look. And with room, he falls to the ground on the turf and holds on. He got all the way to the side wall, and then the ball started coming down, backed him up. He lost his footing, but he holds on for the second out of the inning. Runner Swain, though, opportunistic. Realized once Aaron Beatty lost his footing, makes his way into third. So potential run for the Mountaineers just 90 feet away, but an excellent job not only to make the play, but hold on to the baseball. Aaron Beatty went crashing down on his backside.
How about Buzz holding onto the baseball and his mask the whole way? Never let it go, never toss it to the side. That was a heck of a play from Aaron Beatty. So what on the tagged up runner?
Yeah, at this point, get the outs, let base runners.
Trading outs for runs all day long and advanced base runners as well.
That's funny you say that, Doug, because usually you'll see catchers, they hold that helmet or mask in their hand as long as possible, and then you see them throw it. And what that does, you don't want to throw it right away, because if the ball's dancing around and going a different area and then you end up stepping on it, it can obviously cause you to not catch the baseball. So catchers typically hold on to it to the last possible second, and you're right, he held on to it the entire time, and that made it probably harder, but he held on to both.
I'll tell you what, in my opinion, that's one of the toughest plays for a catcher, coming back and first finding that fly ball, then getting to it, and then figuring out which way it's coming down. A great play there by the freshman catcher.
So with 2 down, top of the order, Guzman. The left-hander swings, chops one. Backpedaling is Dickinson on the right field grass. Gloves it, throws to first, and that'll do it for the Mountaineers. No runs. No hits. 1 man left on at third. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning with LSU leading 16-7. Tigers will have 7, 8, and 9 due up. Curiel, Brown, and Stanfield. We continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college baseball. The fans, the players, the entire atmosphere. When it comes to baseball season, there's no better place than Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the box, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best fights, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues, born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
This is LSU Baseball on the road to Omaha. Back to the action in the Baton Rouge Super Regional. Once again, here are Buzzy, Doug, and Chris on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
16-7, LSU leading over West Virginia. Game 1 of the Super Regional in Baton Rouge. Tigers 16 runs on 7 hits, propelled by 3 LSU online home runs. A 3-run shot to left by Derek Curiel to give the Tigers a 3-1 lead. And at the bottom of the 4th inning, Stephen Milam would have the bases loaded, send one deep to the diamond deck for his first grand slam. 11th home run of the year. And then Josh Pearson got to the plate. There in the bottom of the 6th inning with the bases loaded. He went right back to the diamond deck for his 2nd grand slam of the season. Tigers leading 16-7 as they come to the plate. Guys, we mentioned the fact that West Virginia did not help themselves with 8 walks given up, 5 hit by pitches. This one kind of a crazy stat. 5 hit by pitches ties LSU's most in an NCAA postseason. It's quite amazing.
I believe that, actually.
I do.
5's a lot.
I do too.
Curiel to lead it off, and the first pitch offered up. The called strike with a fastball. And it's 0-1. We got a new pitcher on the mound, right-hander Max Stifler. This pitch at the letter is a called strike. Ooh, that'll make it 0-2 now to Curiel.
Yeah, Stifler's 6'7", 210 pounds. Out of Hagerstown, Maryland.
0-2 misses high for ball 1.
On the year, his freshman year.
1-2 to Curiel. Again, let it go high. It's now 2 balls, 2 strikes.
He has appeared, this is his 15th appearance. He enters with a 5.21 ERA. He's worked 19 innings, allowed 9 hits, 11 runs.
2-2 pitch.
There was the record right there. He jumped out of the way.
Caught him in the shin, just missed Curiel. That'll fill the count 3-2 after falling behind 0-2 to start this at bat.
He's walked 20 and struck out 20 on the year. He's also hit 6 batters.
The 3-2, rocketed base hit to right field. Curiel with his 3rd knock of the day, another bingo pest product base hit for the Tigers. That will give them their 8th on the afternoon. And more importantly, leadoff man aboard for the Tigers, as we'll see Jake Brown bat for the first time today after entering the game defensively in right field.
Yeah, somebody was saying something about Curiel being tired or something like that. He's a freshman, never played this many games. I think I heard that kind of banter So far in postseason play, he is 9 for 14.
Can't get them all right, huh? First pitch to Brown, misses low for ball 1-0. Jake Brown batting .312. He's got 7 home runs, 2 triples, 9 doubles. He's driven in 40 runs this season. Runner at first, nobody out. Stifler comes set, now the 1-0 pitch. Brown swings and a bouncer foul. First base side will even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, I know everybody does the shifts. Even on Curriel, you'll see teams do the shift. I'd love to see his hit chart throughout the year. Because, I mean, I don't know that there is a pattern for Curriel. You throw him outside, he hits the ball out of the ballpark to left field. He can pull a ball when you try to come in on him.
A 1-1 line drive, and right at the first baseman, Hussey, who will then just step on the bag. In fact, lay the glove on the bag to double up the Tigers, as that will result in out number 2. Curriel just a couple of steps off the bag, but couldn't get back in time. So with 2 down and nobody on now, it'll be Chris Stanfield.
Yeah, but we were talking about in between innings. I mean, I'm convinced at this point, trying to develop young players who are hitters. Of course, I didn't hit much, but I think the best hitters, the ones that people consider great, that one a called strike to Stanfield, are the ones that can hit it all over the ballpark.
Absolutely.
They can simply hit the ball where it's pitched. And, of course, some have great power to the pull side. Another ball to make it ball 2, or excuse me, 1-1. But the ones that can really hit it wherever it's pitched, like Curriel, Cruz, Tommy White, and some others, those are the ones that people usually end up saying, man, that guy is a great hitter.
This time trying to unload with Stifler, but the pitch missed way outside. It's 2-1.
And as a hitter listening at home, well, how do I do that? I think what you said was important. You simply try to get up to bat and hit everything back up the middle, and the rest will take care of itself in terms of where the pitch is.
2-1 delivery to Stanfield. Will catch the outside corner to even it up with a fastball from Stifler, and it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Stanny today 1 for 3. Drove in 2 runs with a single back in the 5th. Popped up infield fly back in the 6th. Here's the swing. Will be handled by the third baseman, Guzman. The throw is high, but applying the tag is Hussey to Stanfield for out number 3. So a quiet inning. After 1 hit, they go scoreless. They leave nobody on, but they still lead 16-7. We head to the top of the 9th inning here in Game 1 of the Super Regional. Last chance for the Mountaineers, down by 9 to the Tigers of LSU on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Live from the red carpet, where the stars shine bright. It's the moment we've been waiting for. First up, Perfection Pays. Play perfect tens from the lottery. Win up to $5,000. Next up, triple the fun. Triple the cash. Play triple play. Win up to $12,000. The glitter. The glamour. Play Fab 5. Top prize, $155,555. Play all 3 games today. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
It's 4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Bingo Roach Spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo Roach Spray.
Hey, LSU fans! You're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
The Powerhouse plays here. LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
16-7 our score. LSU leading West Virginia. Come to the plate here in the top of the 9th inning. Coach Saban's going to call upon a pinch hitter to get it started. Spencer Barnett, sophomore out of Pittsburgh. Played high school ball, North Allegheny High School. A left-hander will stand in. Barnett, his 116th plate appearance. As William Smith fires the first pitch. Hit foul into the air and out of play left side, and it's 0-1. Tigers again 16 runs on 8 hits, aided by 3 monster LSU online home runs. 3-run bomb and a couple of grand slams. The 0-1 check swing. This one foul above the head of the Mountaineers in the third base dugout. Dan Smith works ahead early, 0-2.
Quick Republic Finance scoreboard update. Again, we told you a final in Chapel Hill. Arizona beats North Carolina 10-8 to force a game 3.
0-2 pitch just off the outside corner. Barnett willing to take, and it's ruled ball 1.
How about this? Over in Auburn, Alabama, going into the 8th inning, Coastal Carolina leads Auburn 3-1.
Wow. Pitch is low, blocked up by Aaron Beatty. That'll even the count now to the pinch hitter Barnett, 2-2.
With the win, Coastal Carolina would be the first team to punch their ticket to Omaha. A game just underway in Fayetteville. Arkansas with the early lead over Tennessee, 1-0.
2-2 delivery, low and inside. That'll fill the count now to the pinch hitter.
I don't know about you boys. That's one I'm interested in watching.
Oh, God. Can't wait.
After we finish up here.
Can't wait to get home and fall asleep watching that game. You tell me how it ends up.
Payoff delivery from Smith to the leadoff hitter, Barnett. He fouls it back to stay alive, keep it full.
Wow, the SEC. 13-4. And Auburn is backs against the wall to bring the odds down to 3 teams. Yep. Well, actually only 2, because Tennessee or Arkansas, one of the 2, are going to make it.
Pitch from Schmidt high and outside to the left-hander for ball 4. So a leadoff walk puts the pinch hitter Barnett aboard. Looks like we've got another pinch hitter coming up for the Mountaineers. Nope, it is number 39. It will be Kyle West. He's 1 for 4 today, a left-handed hitter. 345 average on the year. Had a single and scored back in the 6th inning. Runner at first. Top of the 9th. Runner goes on the pitch, and it's down in the dirt. Can't be blocked up by Aaron Beatty. To the backstop it goes. And Barnett easily in with his 4th stolen base on a pitch that Aaron Beatty could not handle.
Yeah, this is, exactly the last thing that you want to see with a 9-run lead in the top of the 9th.
1-0 pitch to the left-hander, called strike at the belt on the outer half, and it's 1-1.
And that is more like what you would like to see.
Yeah, you'd like to see Schmidt obviously finish it out, and you've got Anderson, Primo, and Schmidt. The 3 pitchers finish out this game 1.
This one lifted foul out of play down the line and left, and that gets Schmidt back in front, 1-2.
You love the way the pitching is shaping up for LSU. If they obviously finish off this win and have Ianson go tomorrow with a full rested bullpen.
The 1-2 from Smith. Hit high in the air, right center field. Jake Brown and Stanfield giving chase, but West Virginia will have their 2nd home run of the day. Another 2-run blast, and that will make it 16-9 with nobody out here in the top of the 9th inning. So White with his, I should say West with the home run.
Didn't get a distance.
106 off the bat, and you talked about West all day, Doug, and he obviously is a good hitter and not in the 3-hole for no reason as he blasts one to right center.
11th home run of the year.
I'll tell you where it
Check that. That's his 8th home run of the year.
I'm going to say that ball went
390?
Well, I never saw it land.
So the Tigers will make a pitching change here with nobody out. And a 7-run lead, 16-9. We'll tell you about the new Tiger pitcher. Get back to it here in the top of the 9th inning. Tigers leading 16-9 over West Virginia. Game 1 of the Super Regional. Back with more after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Winning isn't everything. Wait, excuse me. Read that wrong. Winning is everything. Hancock Whitney Bank is supporting today's action because we love to see people win. And we're supporting you with knowledge and support because we want to see you win too. Your business, your goals, your hopes, and your dreams. The right bank makes all the difference. How can we help you win? Visit HancockWhitney.com to find out. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC.
4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Bingo Roach Spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo Roach Spray.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Baton Rouge Super Regional coverage continues. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Coach Jay Johnson now going to call upon Maverick Rizzi. Take over and try to make quick work here in the top of the ninth inning. West Virginia, of course, with other ideas. Able to get a runner aboard to start the top of the ninth with the pinch hit. Barnett was walked. Wild pitch got him to second base, and then Kyle West homered to right center field. Second home run of the game for the Mountaineers, who had one home run last weekend in their winning regional at Clemson. So now with the bases empty and nobody out, it'll be White at the plate, the left-handed hitter Sam White. And the first pitch from Rizzi missed away with a fastball at 96, and it's 1-0.
Well, Rizzi making his team-leading 24th appearance on the year. He has a 4.94 ERA.
1-0 pitch, swing and a miss at 97. Sam White will adjust to that. At least try.
Pardon me, Chris. Rizzi in 23 2/3 innings pitched, giving up 21 hits, 13 earned runs, 19 walks, and 28 strikeouts.
1-1 pitch, breaking ball, in for a strike at the thighs, and it's 1-2. No Rizzi for his hard-throwing fastball. Good-looking breaking pitch there. Gets him ahead, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sam White today, 3 for 4 at the cleanup spot. His fastball way outside to the left-handed hitter. It's now 2-2.
Rizzi in the Baton Rouge Regional last weekend had 2 appearances, went 1 2/3 innings, gave up 1 hit, no runs, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts.
2-2 pitch, missed high and outside. Now 3-2. Rizzi with a 7 ERA against SEC competition in his 10 appearances against the SEC. 9 innings of work, 12 hits, 7 runs, 9 walks. This one popped up into the air. Aaron Beatty again behind the plate. May have room, and he does. 1 down, 2 to go for the Fighting Tigers of LSU.
Good baby.
Rizzi elicits the pop-up behind the plate. Foul territory with the fastball. That will retire White, which certainly has not been easy today, and that'll bring Gavin Kelly to the plate. He's 2 for 3, including a 2-run bomb back in the 7th inning.
Well, Aaron Beatty did a good job there of correcting his mistake the first time. He got rid of the mask and helmet as soon as the ball went up in the air and had a nice play on a pop-up behind home plate.
Kelly, the freshman right-hander, awaits. Rizzi fires. Almost crossed up Aaron Beatty. He made the catch, but the pitch inside make it 1-0. Aaron Beatty was expecting a little more break at the last second, able to whip the mid out there and bring it in. The 1-0. Just low and away. Off speed. Now 2 balls, no strikes to Gavin Kelly. Again, tomorrow's game 2 set for a 5 p.m. Central start right back here at the box. 2-0. Goes back to the fastball. 97 miles an hour to make it 2-1. 2-1 pitch from Rizzi. Missed high. Now 3-1. We mentioned Kate Anderson His start today gave up 2 walks, which, believe it or not, as crazy as it sounds, is a little uncharacteristic. One of those 2 runs, or 2 walks, came around the scores. This one fouled off by Gavin Kelly to fill the count 3-2. Tiger pitching staff, though, 4 walks given up. Trying to avoid that here in the top of the 9th. 3-2 pitch. Base hit to right field. Opposite field way off the bat. And with 1 out, we'll get Kelly aboard, bring up Skylar King, the center fielder. Skylar today 1 for 3. His base hit drove in 2 runs back in the 6th inning. Now this top of the 9th, I'm sure, taking way too long for Jay Johnson.
Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. Never easy. It's never easy in postseason play to get those final 3 outs. It's just hard to remember the last 1, 2, 3 final inning you've seen.
Runner goes. King swings and lifts it foul out of play left side. We'll send Kelly back to first. It's an 0-1 count. Coming up, we'll have the Fighting Tiger 10th inning show presented by Women's Hospital. A full rundown of the stat line. Pick a play and player of the game. Get you up to date on the latest scores on the road to Omaha presented by Republic Finance. 0-1 the count to Skylar King with a runner at first. Again, off and running. Take the strike, make it 0-2. Let the runner go, and Kelly into second base. Rizzi ahead in the count. Here's the 0-2. Just missed the inside corner with a fastball at 97. That'll move the count 1 ball, 2 strikes to the center fielder, Skylar King. Again, 16-9, LSU leading, top of the 9th. 1-2 from Rizzi. Just missed the outer portion of the plate. Now 2-2. Runner at second, 1 out. Rizzi's 2-2 pitch. Fouled off the bat, the leg of Skylar King to hold it at 2 balls and 2 strikes. I'll give credit to the home plate umpire, Steve Mattingly. I had a feeling maybe here, after close to 3 hours out there in the Baton Rouge sun, he was ready to go, but still the holding the corners pretty tight. 2-2 the count to King. Rizzi's 2-2 pitch. Bouncer over the mound. Milam charging in right of second base. Gloves. Fields throws to Jones. Great quick release to record the second out. 2 down, 1 to go for the Fighting Tigers of LSU. Kelly makes his way into third base with 2 down.
I think I've told you guys before, I could sit here and watch someone hit high choppers to Milam all day long for that transfer. I mean, it's lightning quick. His throws are usually on the money. Once again, he makes a play that's not routine look pretty routine.
Yeah, I think his catch and transfer is as good as anybody that's played here, and really as good as anybody that it's played this year. I mean, you said it. Watching him make that play is a treat.
2 outs, runner at third. There he is. See Grant Hussey, the first baseman, back for just the second time. He entered the game midway through the contest at first. Popped out to center field his first time up. First delivery, a called strike, and it's 0-1. Runner at third, 2 down. Rizzi fires down in the dirt. Great job by Aaron Beatty just to knock it down and keep it in front of him.
Here we go.
Couldn't hold back is Hussey. And Rizzi now in the driver's seat, 0-2 after the hard breaking ball. So now the Tiger fans here at the box on their feet with a runner at third. The Tigers leading 16-9 here in the top of the 9th. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Tigers win. Tigers win. They take game 1 of the Super Regional in impressive fashion. 16-9 is the final. Tigers move to 47-15 on the year for West Virginia. They suffer their first loss in NCAA play. They fall to 44-15. Tigers now with 1 game up in Super Regional play. They head in tomorrow with a chance to punch their ticket on Sunday with a 5 o'clock first pitch right back here at Alec Box Stadium. Tigers victorious over the Mountaineers of West Virginia. The final score, LSU 16, West Virginia 9 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hello, this is Jan at Toyota.
Hi, Jan. Is now a good time to get a new Toyota?
It is. We like to say your summer starts here at your Toyota dealer. Now through June 2nd, we have a great selection of Camrys, Corollas, Tundras, and more.
Right, your summer starts here. I'm a pet sitter, and business is way up as people enjoy their new Toyotas. Stop, Sebastian. Goldie is not dinner. Right, your summer starts here.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details.
Toyota, let's go places.
Do you hear that? Alligator mating season in the Louisiana swamp.
Yeah, baby. There's just something about the scent of the magnolias and the sound of the swamp creatures all singing in sweet harmony that reminds me of
the New Orleans medley from Acme Oyster House.
Red beans and rice with a piece of smoked salt.